Testing audio. And yeah, Nate, that's the plan, Nate. Alright, I think everything's working. Hopefully. Again. But yeah, we are back with Twitch Interactive RimWorld. And yeah, that was a rough time beating Supreme Calamitous, but now we're back to okay, and that's the thing, is it seems like Terraria, depending on how you're playing it, will challenge your like skill, but then RimWorld will challenge like your planning and your people's that you know have skill. You don't fight anybody really in RimWorld. Your people do, so it's testing your planning rather than your direct skill. So yeah, I mean, why not stress out both sides? Give my my actual like reflexes and stuff, give them a break, and then make my brain have to think a ton. So yeah, let's get this loaded. And I think when we left off, we had just saved a tier 4 android. Or saved, we had just captured a tier 4 android. There was no saving involved. Yeah, no, sometimes my recommended, it's like, I've never watched a video about this in my life, and I don't know why you're telling me that I need to watch this video. Or like I'll explicitly not watch a video that it's been recommending me. Yeah, it's like, no, like sometimes I'll get a video that like, yeah, it's kind of related to what I want to watch, but I don't want to watch that video, and it will not stop recommending it to me. But then like, I'll be watching some series, like some, Let's Play series or something, and I'll watch like episode 3, and it will never recommend me episode 4 again, and I have to like go and find it. Rather than just, because I mean, sometimes it's good. Sometimes the recommendation system is good, but no. Oh, better pawn control. Now compatible with auto cleaner. I don't want that. I don't have that mod. I don't think I have auto cleaner. That doesn't help. Okay, connecting. But yeah, I mean, like, there's a way to stop it from recommending you videos that you don't like, but there's no way to like make it recommend certain videos. that you know you'd like. Also, I never understood why this doesn't work. Why my bot username doesn't work. Because it'd be a lot cooler if it was called RimBot. But instead it's just called, you know, my channel, so it just looks like I'm typing. Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh, you didn't like that? You don't want to watch that one Among Us clickbait video? Oh, well, I guess you're never going to watch an Among Us video again. And even if you look up Among Us, we're not going to show you any search results that have the word Among Us in them. Is that what you wanted? By not wanting to watch one video about Among Us? But yeah, everything should be working, I think, so far. So far, maybe, potentially, there's a small possibility that it's working. Also, I completely forgot that the RimAtomics console is a thing. What the heck? Okay. I completely forgot that this was a thing, so, do we just build this? Because I have no recollection of ever interacting with this. Money? Does it mean silver? Oh, no. Uh-oh. It's important to protect colonists from exposure to dangerous levels of radiation. RimAtomics offers portable devices which can be used for detecting ionizing radiation. All colonists will be equipped with radiation detectors so that ionizing events will produce audible clicks. The dose rate is displayed as the text. Oh god, I feel like this is gonna... I feel like this could go very wrong. Also, I mean, yeah, I guess I should research portable radiation detectors. What is this, an in-app purchase? Gotta pay $250 real life to be able to know how much radiation? Or is that, I mean, I'm assuming it's silver, but I don't know why I wouldn't say silver. Because RimWorld technically doesn't have any money, it's just silver. So I'm assuming that means silver. But then, okay, so you have to buy the research and then research it. All right, let's buy this one. Dang. I don't have a trade beacon. Oh, yeah. Top 20 ad spots we put on literally every video. Watch this video. Top 10 ways to make an Among Us video look like an Among Us video, but actually it's just a way to farm as many ad clicks as possible. Tutorial. Subscribe. And also hit that bell. And make sure to like and comment also. And then make a second account and subscribe with that one too. And repeat the process. Repeat until impossible. 3 a.m. is always the best time to find weird YouTube videos. Everyone knows that. But I mean, other than that, we have Anderson. He's a, he's a guy that we have now. Why are we not interacting with him? What's wrong with Android? Android. What's wrong with Anderson? And why are we not, like, doing anything with him? Well, okay. For our colony's sake, it's always best to leave. Oh wait, what did you? Okay, that's not useful. We'll have to replace that. It's always well, I mean, as long as they have a ton of ads, you know who makes money? The it doesn't matter what video it is, as long as it has a ton of ads, they make money. YouTube makes money. But if you make content that doesn't follow the guidelines to an exact T and don't have very many ads, well, then they say, yeah, I know you care about your community and you care about their watching experience rather than making money, but that makes us less money, so goodbye. Goodbye, thanks. Whatever. Go away. But okay, no, the best thing is to if your prisoner is lucky enough to not have legs, don't put legs on them until they become one of your colonists. Because if they don't have legs, they can't start a prison revolt. And that is a good thing. Also, his Persona plasma sword weapons. What is a 9mm parabullet full metal jacket? Oh, I like how it adds a little bit, like, re-stabbed Anderson in the right leg horribly. Not like skillfully, no, just horribly. Or re-stabbed Anderson in the left hearing sensor viciously. You stabbed him in the ear? Who does that? Who stabs a guy in the ear? Whatever, I guess. I mean, if you were trying to insta-kill him, I guess it'd get right to his brain, but it just seems a bit unnecessary. So yeah, we need to. I don't know why he said on no interaction. I should have him recruit, not work and recruit, because he can't move. So it's pretty useless to have him on work and recruit. All he has to do is recruit, because he can't do anything else. This should be where Reese goes now. He should be fine and never leave. Potentially. I think maybe. I'm trying to think of an area that I could put Reese's sword that's like outside on a shelf, because if it's on a shelf it won't deteriorate because of like being outside, or else it would deteriorate and obviously get worse. But I'm trying to think of a place I could put the sword, so like if there's a drop pod, he could, if there's like a drop raid, he could grab the sword quickly and attack. But also if he went berserk, he couldn't grab the sword. What? His own song's copyrighted. We can't prove you made your own songs. They're just, if you were to look at any upload date or anything, you were the first person to have ever posted this song anywhere. But we can't prove that you owned it. Okay, the question is, why are music... Actually, that's the thing. Content is a completely different thing. Why are music copyright things so bad? I mean, not to, completely unrelated to any recent events. Why are music copyright laws so bad? Like, it seems like they're the absolute worst of copyright laws. Because, like, content, I mean, there's a lot of debate between, like, oh, fair use and everything, but it seems like music is awful. Yeah, I mean, nowadays it's like, so I can own your music, but I can't play it. So therefore, you're making it for no reason. It's like you made the music. I'm listening to the music, but I can't listen to the music because that's against the rules. Because you made the music for some other reason, I guess. Well, yeah, and that's it. Is when it comes to a big company, one person can never stand up to it. But I mean, and they never have been able to, because there's no way you can afford to argue against it. Oh yeah, and then that happens too. Or like, let's copyright somebody because I don't like what they said, or I don't like them. It's completely fair use, but I don't like them, so get rid of it. It's like, okay, that's not right. Yeah, it's like, it's my music. I'm the first person to post it anywhere, and yet somebody else says I own it. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Three wolfhounds. I can't really feed the wolfhounds. Oh wait, no, I can actually. Yeah, this is allowed to store kibble. This should not be allowed to store kibble, and we should make kibble. Why is my butchering table in here? Whatever, I guess. Wait, can I even store bodies in here? Yeah. It's just dumb how... I mean, it seemed like, for how regulated it is, because it seems like everybody gets their stuff copyrighted, it's just super unregulated. Like, it's like horribly... Like, it seems like there's no rules about who can do what. So then, there's no rules about who can do what, so basically everybody can do everything. And then people take advantage of it. No, actually, I played a lot of 5, like a few years ago, but I've never played 6. Okay, kibble should use nothing but hay and insect meat are apparently the greatest ingredients ever for pets. You just put hay and insect meat, and you can get infinite kibble. Yeah. Is it a game made after 2010? Well, it probably has severe microtransaction disease. Or also, wait, is it for mobile? Because I mean, I think the other ones were for mobile. But then I don't get it though, because I think Balloon Tower Defense, yeah, but then I don't get it, like, because you could go on like ninjakiwi.com and play Balloon Tower Defense 5 for free, but then you went on your phone and you had to pay like $5 or something for it, or no, I don't think it was $5. That's a bit much. But like, I mean, you went on like your phone. It's like, I mean, why is it free on their website? Because I'm assuming it doesn't really get them. Well, yeah, but it's like I don't get why like some stuff, or like Town of Salem. You go to Town of Salem's website, it's free. You go on Steam, it's like $10. I don't get it. I mean, ad revenue isn't that much, is it? I'm assuming ads that get run on their website don't pay them that much money. Oh, of course it's not. But yeah, but it's like, I mean, I remember back when it was like, oh, you went to their website. I think Steam. No, I don't. It wasn't even on Steam yet. Steam came out like a while after it did, if I remember correctly. But like, it was, like you just went to their website because there was no Steam version of it. I don't think. But like, you went on their website. It was free. You made an account. That's what you had to do to play. You made an account. That was the biggest step in playing. You made an account and poof, you had everything and you could play. I guess I have to ban power armor from being worn by my people. I think I already did. Didn't I already? Or maybe yeah, I did. I don't know. I guess I didn't do the helmet. I did. Heavy power armor helmet. What are you doing, Reese? I ban you from wearing that. Oh. Oh, no, that yeah, no, I hate when they do stuff like that too. Like, I don't know if you ever played Pokemon Sword and Shield, but I had when because I had played it. It was, I mean, it was fun. I liked Pokemon games. It was, it was a nice game to play. And when they said that the DLCs they were going to release were free, I said, "Oh my god, this is the best thing ever." And then they said, "Yeah, the DLCs are free, but you got to pay $30 for a membership and then you get them for free." And it's like, "Oh, so they're not free. They're like $15 each basically." But that's even worse. You need to pay for a premium account and then pay for the DLC. Yeah, no, it's like I think you need like I forgot what it's called, but like you need some membership to get the free DLCs for Sword and Shield, but they advertise the memberships as free, and or they advertise the DLCs as free, but they never mentioned you needed a membership to download them, and the membership is $30. So it's like, okay, so it's not free. I mean that's like saying I didn't hit you. The thing I was holding hit you. I was just holding it. It's like if I hit you with the stick, I didn't hit you. The stick did. The DLCs aren't pay. You don't have to pay for the DLCs. You have to pay for access to the DLCs. It's the same thing. Okay, these should be repaired, I think. Yeah. Reese, why do you keep wearing that? Why do you always wear the hazmat suit? Oh yeah, because your inventory's always full. Oh, wait. Yeah. What? I can't max out his melee? He has to do it on his own? I guess? That's kind of weird, but whatever. Ooh, hefty chunk of change again. I didn't know you had that much. Yeah, you need to take all this stuff off. Why do you just have tons of armor on? You don't need it, dude. You're literally an unstoppable war machine. You don't need to wear, you know, a bulletproof vest or something. Oh, also, I forgot I had the power armor, chest plates and stuff. I gotta have people wear that. It's gonna be kind of clunky, but it's better if people wear some armor than nothing. Also, someone needs to build more of these. There we go. Then also, allow these to be picked up. Because obviously, they need to be picked up. We have a free battery? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We robbed a ton of stuff. Nice. Oh yeah, I was going to put the free battery there, but I can't reach that spot. Because the batteries are in the way. Wait, when you pick up a battery, it still keeps its charge? It's kind of weird. It's weird but useful. Nice. That'd be like, oh, I stole the words that you said, and now I own them. I copyrighted the music, or like the words you said. Nice. I mean, it seemed like now YouTube copyright things is just like the Wild West, kind of. Just do whatever you want, even if it's illegal, and you'll probably make money. I mean, it seems like you'll make a ton of money by doing stuff illegal, which is dumb. I'm the CEO of that plastic noise. No one else's plastic noise. That specific plastic noise, the one that he made, I own that now. I don't know what to say. I just own it. Nobody bought it, so then I bought it, and now I own it. I bought it for free, too, because no one else owned it. So nobody was selling it. Also, that is incredibly annoying, the fact that they are putting the kibble... They're putting kibble in horrible stacks. I'm pretty sure kibble can get stored up into like a stack of like 750 kibble in one stack. And you're just putting random piles of it, filling up 4 storage spaces. Okay, thank you, James. Filling up 4 storage spaces rather than 1. Thank you, James. You're saving this colony. Also, I should probably see how many resources I have before I forget. The question is, do I have enough steel? No. I was gonna say, do I have enough steel to maybe like make all of this concrete? But no, I don't want to spend that much steel. It's gonna use up like more than half of my steel if I do that. So can't do that. I don't know why these geese are dead. Oh, they're missing 44% of their body, which means a dog probably ate a bit of each of them. My wolfhounds, that I really regret owning because they're just eating everything. Why is one of them following Conrad? Okay, he's not. I was going to say, why are you just following Conrad? Okay, so now we have enough room for just random clothes, which is good, but who needs armor, I guess? Luke? What sort of fighting do you... Luke, you're not a fighter! What are you doing wearing that? And where's the rest of our power... Okay, there's 1 set of power armor here. We have 3 sets of power... We have 3 power armor chest plates, I guess. I didn't know that. I know Siberian couldn't handle wearing it because it's too heavy. Pepin, Pepin I guess could wear it. He doesn't do anything but fight. Oh, actually, I forgot. No, Pepin, you're a human. You get hurt the most. You need to wear this right now. You need to wear this power armor. I wish there was an easier way to, I wish there was an easier way to have people wear clothes in RimWorld, because right now the system is not easy, or like, it's not. It's very. It'll take way too many like. It will take way too much time micromanaging to run an efficient, like, army. Because, like, you would think, like, you know, you could just say, hey, these people wear this, these people don't. And that'd be the end of it. But I've found that it seems like 95% of the time... No, and this is the most annoying glitch ever, and I don't know why it happens. Like, Reese only wears power armor. And, you know, Pepin could only wear power armor. Ooh, that is an amount of money. I don't know. I mean, if you want to, but. Okay, I wish there was a mod because it seems like there's not a mod where you could have your colonist wear whatever armor he's wearing, or like, okay, like the thing is like the setup is here. Like Pepin, if I go to gear or outfit, I can select any of these, or I can manage them, and I can say, oh, I want Pepin to be. I can make my own custom outfit, and I can say, oh, either you are a soldier or a settler or a colonist. And it's like, oh, colonists can wear anything except for this armor. And then, or like a colonist can wear anything except for heavy power armor, helmets, power armor helmets, heavy power armor, and power armor. You'd think you could do that. And then and then have the soldiers be the opposite, so like they can only wear power armor, and then just assign them. But as I've found on my Into Space file and multiple files, other than that, if you tell them to wear any other outfit within 24 in-game hours, their outfit will have defaulted back to anything, and they will take off what they're wearing and wear something else. And I don't know how to stop it, because there's nothing I can do. No matter which one of these I click, within 24 hours, he will be back to anything and wear whatever he wants. The only way to make them wear armor that you want them to wear is by forcing them to wear the armor. And when you force them to wear the armor, they don't take it off to get repaired. And then if you stop forcing them to wear the armor, they'll take it off, it'll get repaired, and they won't put it back on. So it is very hard to have a functioning, not micromanage intensive army. Because like if I could just have Reese come home every time he gets fought, auto take off his armor, because there is an option. I mean, I can tell him to, because I mean, I set him to be nudist, and he goes back to anything, as they do, because it just auto does it. But there is a way. I mean, if everything worked the way it was supposed to, I could just make an outfit called Reese, and it would say wear heavy power armor, helmet, and a backpack, and that's it. And then also, I really like this option. Again, if it worked well, it would be useful, but it's not at all useful because it doesn't work. You can literally say, like, don't wear tainted apparel, or don't wear apparel below this amount of hit points. So they'll auto take it off when it's below that amount of hit points, and also they won't put on apparel that's tainted and hasn't been repaired yet, even if it's at 100% quality and the really good quality. So Reese would just come home from battle, take off his armor, it'd get repaired, and he'd go on his day with his day, and then it gets repaired, he puts it back on, and he goes back to training. He could do that if the mod worked properly, but it doesn't. So you have to micromanage everything, and it just makes running a military way too hard. Which is why I'm hoping for in my Into Space file, I'm literally going to only take the clothes on my ship that my people have on. So they literally don't have another option of clothes to wear. They can only wear the clothes that I just thought about it. No, I should have them. I should store I just thought about it. I'm going to keep the armor that I have. But when I get on the ship and I fly to space, the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to bring a ton of fiber with me, like a ton of cotton. The first thing that will happen is they'll make it into space, and then I will have them destroy all clothes that aren't, you know, what are options? Oh god, why are my people sprinting? It worries me when they sprint. But I just thought, I'm just gonna make it so they take off and deconstruct, because that is an option, all clothes that aren't backpacks, button down shirts, and pants. So they literally have nothing else to wear except for cloth. Except for no, and I'll also, and then I'll have them make. I don't know. I think there's 4 colonists. I'll have the colonists make 4 sets of each, or I'll make a set, like a set for each colonist. So there's literally nothing else for them to wear except for what's available. And then I'll have my androids destroy all of their clothes, and I'll only have armor available for them. So there is literally no... Okay, there is a way, but there should be no, you know, easy way for them to all of a sudden just stop wearing what I told them to wear. When it's getting repaired or whatever, and mess up, you know, a fight. That's the reason I constantly have Reese forced to wear his armor, because A, it would take too long to put it on in mid-battle, and B, I would really hate to have Reese take off his armor because it's damaged, and then wear a t-shirt, and then me not notice it before battle, and then have him send him into battle wearing nothing but a t-shirt and a helmet, and then he gets destroyed. Wow. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, they'll have basically achieved the highest amount of not human possible. Like, they literally don't even have a body anymore. I mean, that's about as transhuman as you can get. You don't even have a body anymore. Or you don't need a body anymore. I mean, it makes sense. That is literally the pinnacle of is the pinnacle of transhuman. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. On my on my into space file, I was looking at the M7 pods. The M7 pods. I think I showed it. If this is an Android pod, like, oh, I'm an Android. I'm 1 tile wide and 2 tiles long, or whatever. M7 pods say, yeah, I'm 3 tiles wide and 6 tiles long. I'm 3 times bigger in every... It's not even 3 times bigger. It's 3 times wider, and... Yeah, but still... Yeah. Because, well, I mean, think about it. All I'd have to do is just, you know, oh, let's say Siberian or something. Oh, he's too weak. He's not, uh, like, Siberian's not capable of fighting because obviously, you know, he's slow in battle. He's only in tier 2, or he's only in tier 1. Why don't you just have him jump into a mech, and then all of a sudden he's got the power of the mech, but the combat training of the human? That'd be perfect. He's got the combat training of an android who's been here for years, training every day of his life, almost shooting people and killing them, or almost killing people by shooting them and almost blowing their arms off and stuff like that. But besides that, he'd have the training of a lifelong fighter. I can't see what's bad about that. Because I've just never gotten an M7 pod to work because I've never gotten this far in the research tree. But realistically, I mean, if we're doing it like proportionally, an M7 android is 9 times bigger than a colonist. You can fit 9 android pods in the same space as an M7 pod. Yeah, I mean, there's an M7 pod, which is cheap. Yeah, I mean, you need to build, or like, yeah, you build the pod, or you don't really need to build the pod, but then you, once the research tree loads or whatever, yeah, you research M7, or I think they're called SM7 battle mechanoids, and then you just build an SM7 battle mechanoid. And I'm assuming it needs to be brought to the charging bay or whatever, because obviously it doesn't have power. But yeah, SM7 battle mechanoid, because it lets you, yeah, you craft an M7. I don't know why it's SM7, because nowhere else does it list SM7. But, or I guess S would be like surrogate, I think. But yeah, an M7 surrogate mechanoid. Wait, actually, is it? I was thinking, is it would it be a surrogate, or would it be somebody? Okay, so they're called surrogate mechanoids, but then they're mechanized infantry. Yeah, they're called mechanized infantry, I guess, not a battle mechanoid. Thank you, consistency, for being consistent. Does it? Wait here. Does it need a person in it controlling it, like a mech suit, or does it need like a person's brain installed inside of it, so it's basically a colonist? But obviously with the skill of whoever's mind you put into it. Because two different things. Yeah, I mean, can you just because I'm assuming you can just install like a what is it? Like a VX or whatever, a VX2 chip or something in it. And then all of a sudden, boom, you can put a brain in, or put a mind into it. I think 30K. It's 30K. Ooh. All right, 30K. Life expectancy 88,000 years. A good amount of armor. They can survive basically any temperature. They cannot get sick. I would hope not. Okay, so do they always have? Or no, I guess that's what they start off. Okay, so they're obviously horrible at global work speed. They're good at working, I guess. What the heck? So you can. Why would you ever want to use one of them as like a worker? They're literally a robot of pure destruction, and you're just gonna use one for, a field labor. I mean, I guess if you wanted, if you really wanted to flex your wealth that much, I use SM7 battle or mechanized infantry units as my field workers, because I don't have any other jobs for them. I have too many of them. But I mean, I kind of want that because, I mean, it could fight right alongside Reese. It'd be a lot slower than Reese. Obviously, Reese completely outspeeds it, but I don't think Reese could outdamage it. Reese can outspeed a battle mechanoid. He can maybe defense a mechanoid, because that's pretty tough armor. You know, heavy power armor is pretty tough stuff. But I don't think he could outdamage it. I think one round of whatever the battle mechanoid shoot could outdamage him, because I don't think he can have a hand cannon, a mastiff shotgun, and a 40mm cannon. I don't think that sword can outdamage a mechanoid. But who knows? Actually, how long has it been since we attacked the place? Because, I mean, like, I'm very upset with RimWorld's combat system. It sucks. Or, like, RimWorld's rating system sucks. Like, this game is really good in its own colony. Like, oh, there's so much you can do in your other colony. Like, in your colony, you can make your colony however you want. You can do whatever you want in your own colony. But the amount of options you have in terms of doing stuff to, or, like, helping or hurting other colonies is non-existent. Which is kind of weird if you're going to have a map this big with this many colonies in it, and you can barely even interact with them. Like, I mean, the most I can do with this colony is I can trade with it. I can attack it. If I trade with it, I can get, you know, thousands of silver, hundreds of cloth, hundreds of food, different types of animals, different types of weapons, a bunch of different clothes. But if I raid it, I get like $2.30 worth of goods. Like, oh, I get, you know, a bunch of random clothing, no money, almost no food, and no silver, actually. You get no silver from raiding a colony that previously, when you traded with it, had a couple thousand silver. Like, and that's the weird part, is like raiding a colony's trading caravan is much more profitable than raiding the colony itself. The only problem is it's hard to raid another colony's caravan because obviously they're... Actually, no, that's another thing. It seems like a colony's caravan is more heavily armed than the colony itself. That's another thing I found. I just don't get it. It's not very consistent. Also, at this point, maybe I should have... Okay, no, what happened to you? Oh yeah, you got destroyed by the, what was it, the turret, I think? Yeah, mini turret. It's kind of weird. There's a mini turret, but in the base game, there's a mini turret, but there's no big turrets. So, I don't get that part either. This game is inconsistent. And he lost his eye. I forgot about that part. We need to get this man an eye. It doesn't have to be crude. It's all we can make, I guess. We'll get him a crude eye for right now. Because I was going to have Pepin wear it, and then... I mean, I don't know. I mean, you don't have to save up for gigantic purchases. It's not, 100% necessary. Doesn't have to be your whole life. Well, yeah, I was more saying like it doesn't have to be the only good thing you can buy. Or also, I mean, okay, besides complete world domination and all the good things that come with it, what is our goal right now? I mean, what is our colony's purpose in life? Because we steal tables, we bring them back to the colony. The tables are arguably the most expensive thing we bring back from the colonies. I mean, the things we buy from trade deals is much better than the stuff we raid, even though we've raided 10 times. We've raided like 10 different colonies, basically got nothing. I'm just wondering, I'm like, what should be our goal? I mean, like, that's the thing. I mean, like, we gotta. It's not even like it's not the goal's fault. I mean, like, it just seems like the raiding colonies has diminishing returns. Ah, nice. 10, the useless one, is no longer inspired. Cause like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's fun to kill people. And it's fun to just raid a colony who's been raiding you for the entire time you've been playing. It's fun to just raid them, take them out. It's really nice. But after the 10th time, you go, maybe they should have better loot, and they don't have better loot. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that only works when you're generating a world. Because, I mean, world domination, it's possible. It's definitely possible. But is it worth it? Yeah, I mean, it seems like it failed 99% of the time. Or no, I mean, another thing is like, I mean, it seems like you can succeed in a surgery, like you can succeed in like a super advanced surgery that required tons of like skill, and it's like, okay, nice, whatever. And then you're trying to install something in them that isn't expensive, but it's just like it's a bit annoying to get, and they fail at it. It's like, or like you made a trade deal, to get some thing you can install in an Android, or you bought like 5 things, and it's like, okay, one of these is very good and I want it. The other 4 are good, but it's not that good. You'll succeed in installing the 4 that you didn't really want, but the one that you specifically wanted will fail. Ooh, Emerson, the wild hyena. I can't save him. He's dead. 2 hours is not long enough. I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, unless Reese wanted to save him, maybe it'd be... Maybe you could do it. I don't know. Okay, Reese is the only hope. If Reese can't do it, it's not possible. Because I mean, like, we can make up any goal we want. It's just we need a goal. Because on my into space file, there's a very evident goal. It's very hard to confuse what the goal is on into space. But interactive, what's the goal? Unless we want to make a side goal. Because I remember on my first... Yeah, I mean, and world domination, it's good and all. World domination is nice. But world domination requires soldiers, and we already have soldiers. And the soldiers, they can't dominate the world all the time. Because they gotta come home. They gotta unload. They gotta have their armor repaired. They gotta get weapons. They have to obviously have to. We have enough technology to make them weapons and do stuff like that. And like, there's no way that the soldiers could make it anywhere without the cargo shuttle and stuff like that. So it's like, world domination is good, but also soldiers don't do anything other than fight. So I gotta have something that my colonists will do while my soldiers are dominating the world. Because right now, okay, like somebody like Monkey Boy. Where's Monkey Boy? I don't think Monkey Boy has ever done a single useful thing in his life. I mean, yeah, but it's like, I don't really need to make tables. That's the thing. My soldiers have it covered. They make, or they steal all the tables we need. I only steal the best table from each colony. I could steal every table, and we could fill up the table temple in 3 raids. We got to get the best tables from the best colonies, and actually, speaking of that, this power armor should actually help us in fights. If I can get 3 people to wear power armor, that's 3 less people I really have to worry about getting, hurt very much in battle. So, soldiers-wise, we're doing good. It's just colony-wise. I mean, we are. I just thought about, we are doing Rim Atomics. I like the fact that we're doing Rim Atomics. Rim Atomics will help us. With Rim Atomics, we can now make nuclear bombs and just explode the places we don't care about. Because, like, this insect nation, do you know what insects don't use? Tables. You know what they don't have? Advanced technology. You know what they do have? Really tough armor and high damage. The only benefit that we get from attacking an insect colony is injured colonists. That's the only thing you get from attacking an insect colony. So we nuke the insects. And, I mean, that's basically, nuking the insects, that's good enough. Because I do not want to, after fighting, yeah, we could literally just, we can blow up the insects, because there's no benefit in raiding them. Anderson's going to be our next top fighter. Once we get Anderson, he's going to wear some power armor. He's going to fight. And he's going to be fast. He'll be really good. I don't know. Maybe we have to worry about radioactive insects, but probably not. I think the nuke should be able to destroy them before they can mutate. But actually, I think we gotta. Getting nukes. How do we get nukes? Nuclear energy weapons, of course. That's what I research. Energy weapons. Weapons research bench. Apparently Rim Atomics is a very big mod. But the annoying part is it thinks it's unique enough to where it needs all new stuff. So like Rim Atomics, it's like, okay, why when you already have a bench to make weapons, and you already have 2 benches now to research, because now I have the Rim Atomics bench and the normal bench, why would I then need to make a 3rd weapons research bench? Why would I need a weapons research bench when I already have 2 different research benches that can research any other thing in the universe? It's not that the mod is not that special. I also actually, do I have a comm station? Do I have a communication station anywhere? I don't think I do. I don't think I have comm stations researched. Also, I'm not researching anything. That doesn't help. It doesn't help. We need to get. Do we not have microelectronics? What am I looking at? What am I? What's it called? Because you get a comm station. So microelectronics leads to, where is it? So you can talk to trade ships that are passing by. I swear it was called a comm station. But you need a comm station to buy stuff for Rim Atomics. Yeah, okay, comm console. Not broad manipulation, not spacer props. You just get it for microelectronics? What the heck? Okay, so I already have it. I just haven't made it yet. Thanks. Yeah, no, but like, I mean, the Android tiers mod probably adds just as much stuff as the no, the Android tiers mod probably adds just as much stuff equivalently in terms of, like, you know, things you can do in the game. It might not add as many items, but like concepts, like, I mean, the whole concept of memory transfer between humans and androids, and humans and humans, and even androids and androids. I mean, it adds its own surgery system. It adds its own surgery beds, and the fact that you need crafting instead of medical to do good in their surgeries. You know, they add a ton of system. I'm assuming Android tiers adds just as much stuff as Rim Atomics concept-wise, and Android tiers adds no research benches. It adds its own benches to make Android parts and Android implants. That's normal. There's already a ton of a ton of crafting benches already in RimWorld. But you research all Android tier stuff in a normal research bench. I don't know why Rim Atomics needs 2 research benches just for one mod when Android tiers has 0 research benches. And it adds, I'm assuming, just as much, I think. So I need to build a beacon, or build a trade beacon in my storage room. Trade them or give them $250, I guess. They're using dollars instead of silver because dollars don't exist in game, so I had no clue what it really meant. Yeah, I mean, it adds so much you can craft. But also, it adds so much you can research. I mean, it has Android Tiers adds basically this entire thing. I mean, all of this is Android Tiers. I mean, that's a sizable section of the research tree. Something like Save Our Ship. Save Our Ship adds like it doesn't really have its own sections. I wish I could see like I wish it didn't have the research tree mod, or I think it's called like, is it research tree or research tiers or something like that? But it adds, yeah, no, I think it adds like all of this. No, actually, including this too. I'm pretty sure it adds like all of this in terms of research, and then like the what is it called? Yeah, I mean, no, it does look cool. It does look cool, but you'd think it looks cool and fine. Have your own research bench, but why can't this bench research weapons? Why do you need your own bench just to research weapons? I don't get it. But like, in terms of items, there are mods that add just as much to craft and build as RimAtomics does. And I've never seen a mod. I don't know how many mods I have. I think it's like, I'd say it's above 100. I don't know exactly how many I have. But I've never seen, out of the 100+ mods that I have, a mod that adds its own research bench, let alone 2 research benches. And also, like, it's got I like the research system. It seems like my biggest problem is the fact that it says dollars. What are dollars? And they've never been introduced in RimWorld. It's just silver. Yeah, I mean, like, because, I mean, obviously, like, there are other things I'd rather be spending component and steel and plasteel and probably advanced component. I mean, this bench, once I research this weapons bench, we're probably going to need advanced component to build the bench. So, you know, that's already one thing. Because, I mean, wait, how much do I need for this? Oh, no, I guess I'm assuming I'm going to need a lot of advanced component to be crafting some of the weapons they have, or they introduce. So, I mean, there are other things that I'd rather be spending advanced component on. And, like, also, I don't want to have to build an entire new room like I already did to build the research bench. Well, yeah, I know, I do know that the RimAtomics adds some insane towers, like turrets. Like, they are, like, crazy, gigantic turrets that will basically destroy anything that gets within sight of them. I do know that. But still, so does Into Space, or Save Our Ship. Save Our Ship adds even bigger turrets. Like, I mean, I forgot what it was, but like I don't know what it's called, but it adds one turret which literally you can build as long as my base is, and like 5 tiles wide, and it's one turret, and it still doesn't even add its own research bench. So okay, so I gotta get, okay, I have to get, Okay, yeah, but they shoot things above your map. They shoot things outside of your map. Yeah, you can build a spinal gun, which is the absolute biggest gun I've ever seen in this game. And probably takes... And that's the thing. I'm still trying to work out heat and energy costs. Yeah. I'm trying to work out heat and energy costs in Save Our Ship, and it seems like the wiki basically offers no information on, like, hey, this weapon requires, or it produces 250 heat every time it shoots, and the heat sink can absorb 2,000 heat and will bleed it to surrounding radiators at a rate of 1,000 heat a second or something like that, and the radiators can support 1,000 heat a second or just something like that, or like 500 heat a second and stuff like that. I wish it would have exact values, but it doesn't. So I'm trying to figure out, like, how many heat sinks and radiators do I need per gun, or like if I have 200,000 power stored up in the capacitors you can build, how long is that actually going to last me? Or is my ship just going to run out of power or explode due to nuclear meltdown or something like that? Or the heat is going to melt down my nuclear reactor and it's going to explode my ship. These are questions that I want asked before I go into space. Because once I'm in space, it's too late. It's pretty much too late for any, immediate changes. So I should probably build a comms console because it's just better at building. Yeah, I mean, I would rather, like, know exact values, so I just never have to think about it. I can just build... I don't know where to build I'll just build the comms console in here, I guess. It doesn't really matter where I build it. Yeah, but it's just like... I mean, I can look at this cooler and know that it needs 200 power. Or, like, I know that this thing... Actually, no. Solar generators, that's another thing I don't... I like them, they're very useful, and if you use them right, they're very powerful. But like geothermal, I know that it produces 3,600 power. So I know without a doubt that one geothermal can power 18 over-the-wall coolers. No matter what. So it's like, I just like knowing that. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, I like exact values and knowing, like, this is going to work. Like, oh, I have spent... Oh, and that's another thing, is it seems like a lot of, I've seen, like, videos of people doing, like, Let's Plays of In Despair, Save Our Ship and stuff. Oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Wait, did I ever, no, because that's not a door, that's a vent. Did I ever re-put access to the geothermal? Because if this thing breaks down, I mean, it could have been broken down this entire time. I completely forgot about that. I gotta build a door to that. My problem was I had the door here, so it would... No, I've already had to move the door to this thing like twice, because the first time, every time they'd open the door, it would heat up my freezer for way too long, and then after it, and then when it wasn't annihilating the food, I had my computer rooms in here, so every time I'd open it, it would short circuit my computers almost and overheat them. So I had to move the door. I guess maybe I moved the door here, but then I built this recreation room and I moved the door again, but I didn't put it anywhere. Yeah. Because, yeah, I mean, like this one, I try to have some door there on all my geothermals. And then there should be, or maybe I only have 3 geothermals, and I have a door here. I have no clue why I didn't build a door there. And obviously, I mean, I had a door there because there's this concrete thing. Yeah. Actually, yeah. So don't build this. I know you were hard at work building that door. Forget about it. Build it like here. Ooh, how am I gonna because I know this actually I don't think it's gonna cause very many problems, seeing as it hasn't yet, so I don't think it's gonna be a big issue. I just don't want my rec room to be 150 degrees inside, you know, normally, and then whenever somebody opens the door, it goes up to like 250. It's a chilly 120 degrees inside here. Oh, 100, pretty good. No, it's back. It's a chilly 200 degrees in here when the geothermal's running. And I don't want my rec room to be like that. So, actually, maybe I should invest in how much power do I have? I have a lot of extra power. Even during the night. Well, how did I get that much power? How have I stored up this much power? The fact that to make these solar generators useless. So, I mean, at that point, I really need to build I'm just going to build a cooler in here, and then I guess I'll have a double cooler? Yeah, no, not double cooler. I don't get vents though. I don't think vents are as effective as they say they are. Or maybe it's the over-the-wall vent. Maybe they're broken. Because I swear I've never had that problem with normal vents. But, like, I don't know. It seems like vents don't do as good of a job as you'd think they would. Yeah, no, I'm just going to build... I like the over-the-wall thing. Yeah, I mean... obviously having... Because my biggest problem before I had over-the-wall vents would be raiders would literally just raid my colony through the vent. They would just break the vent and get into my colony. So it's like, I mean, it's a lot better having an over-the-wall vent, because obviously, if they break the over-the-wall vent, there's still a granite wall in the way, and that's how it should be. I mean, if you think about the absurdity of, like, how a RimWorld base would look in real life, I mean, if you just if you just looked at a wall and there was like a 6-foot by 6-foot vent in the wall, because that's how the normal game does it. So like the over-the-wall vent makes so much more sense, but I feel like it's not as effective. I feel like it's like bugged out or something. But I mean, either way, this should help. I mean, it's already 80 degrees, which is a bit high. So any bit less than that is good. also, I guess, marble flagstone to make it look better. I don't know. Okay. I mean, you'd think a 6 foot. Well, that's even thing. I don't know how big an over the wall vent is. It looks really big though. You'd think an over the wall vent. I mean, the way it looks. I mean, maybe it's like a 6 foot wide by 3 foot tall vent. That's what an over the wall vent is. But the first 3 feet of the wall is still a granite wall, and the last 3 feet are a granite wall or a vent. So I mean, still a 3 foot by 6 foot vent. You'd think that would you think that'd be effective, but again, I guess it's not. How much do you? Okay, no, I have less steel than ever, so yeah, I have less steel than ever, so I still don't have enough steel to build concrete floors. Yeah, so it's like, I mean, because I would assume if you were just to assume that that a colonist is like, or a pawn would be, you know, 6 feet tall, then what are they, 2 feet wide? So that means, you know, a wall is probably at least 3 feet wide. So it's like, I mean, that's still a 3 foot wide by 3 foot wide vent, probably. You'd think that'd be effective, but it's not. It really isn't. Oh, Yara, and you finally slept? You finally slept and then woke up and did well because you had sleep? You were actually able to beat it? Yeah. Some things in the game don't make sense. Other things really do. I don't get why the geothermal plant has to be this big. I mean, actually, it's pretty small. I feel like a geothermal plant, which they would have to build, would be a lot bigger than this, so... Yeah, I mean, I even though the over-the-wall vents probably isn't as good, but, yeah, that's the thing. Okay, I have that, though. I do have, wow. I, I do have the Embrasure mod, but I rarely use it because I feel like it's overpowered. Obviously, okay, I mean, I say that. I did jokingly start a Blood and Dust file on Randy Random, and I used them obviously because what they send at you is extremely powerful. But like usually, if I'm playing on, you know, any lower difficulties, no, I mean, if I'm playing on any lower difficulty, I usually don't use them because generally they're overpowered. But obviously, yes, there are some things that make them nothing. I know that. I mean, even a auto inferno turret. Okay, see ya, Nate. Even an auto inferno turret is still, it overpowers one embrasure. Like I've tried to defeat auto inferno turrets with embrasures, they'll just blow right through it. I mean, okay, Yaron, do you like? I don't know when you normally go to bed. Actually, I don't know. Speaking of, I don't know actually. This is back when it was 5 in the morning. I obviously would recommend going to bed, but I actually don't have any room to speak here. I mean, I usually stay up past then, so it's like, at this point you can make whatever decision you want. I mean, I usually stay up till like 2 and then go to bed, so. Yeah, no, the only time, kill fields. A kill field, all a kill field really is basically, I have a lot of guns and you're running towards me. I'm gonna kill you before you get to me. That makes a lot more sense. But, ooh, unlucky lightning strike. But the only kill box I've ever made. Actually, wait, no, that wasn't even a kill box, or not really. I don't know. The only semi-kill box that I've ever made was my first time ever opening up an Ancient Danger. That was the first time I ever made a kill box, or like a semi-kill box. It wasn't really a kill box, but I mean, at 1:30. I mean, you can stay up past 1:30. It's not a huge deal. And if I say it was, I'd be hypocritical. So, but you know, the only time I ever built a semi-kill box, even though it wasn't a very effective kill box, it was more of like a kill field. Was when I opened up an Ancient Danger, and luckily I did, because my party would not have been ready to deal with what came out of it, with what they had. If they were in like fair open combat, like everybody was set up behind walls, and there was a yeah, I don't know. I think it was both, actually, because I think it was like they probably had to walk through like 12 tiles that had traps every other tile, like whatever they're called. They had to walk through an area, like a 12 long area with spike traps, and they probably, I mean, they triggered them, but it didn't do a very big amount of damage, because, I mean, I think there was at least 2, I forgot what they're called. There was 2 of the really big, yeah, no, that's what it is. It's like, yeah, the first like 12 tiles, so it was a very small kill box, I guess, but like, they walked through like 6 spike traps, which killed like one of the, because there were a bunch of mechanoids. It killed like one of the mechanoids, or like 2, or maybe injured one of them after it killed one, and then walked out into a like cone-shaped area, but it was a pretty big cone, and just got shot at by my people, who, I mean, they were only behind one sandbag, each of my people. Like, each person had one layer of sandbag covering them, or blocking them, so they ran through that, and then there was all I had was like 6 people, and 6 people, and what are those? They're not turrets. They're the bigger version of turrets. Whatever the vanilla game is. I forgot. I haven't played the vanilla game since I started this series, so. Yeah, but whatever. There's the mini turrets, and then the, like, normal-sized turrets. Yeah, is it no, not the double autocannon, no. Where is it? I know what it looks like. I just can't find it. Because that's a normal mini, that's a vanilla mini turret. I think it was just called a heavy turret, I think. But, I mean, it had 1 heavy turret and 2 mini turrets. And even with that, a couple of my people got you know, shot, and I think like 2 of the 6 people got shot, and we're gonna bleed to death within like a couple hours, but I was able to save them, so it wasn't even that effective of a kill box, so it was more of a killing field. Any good kill box shouldn't allow your people to get shot almost to death. They should put a massive disadvantage on the people attacking you. Which, I mean, it kind of did, but not really. I should maybe I should do all marble in this place too. It'd look cool. But nobody. I should do all marble. Nobody wants to talk to my. Nobody wants to talk to Redver or Conrad. Conrad is like our leader. Because I mean, he has 14 social. That's not bad. Nobody wants to talk to Conrad, and give him missions to increase his... Wait, am I even talking about the... Maybe it's Redver, I don't even know. No, it's Conrad. Conrad is a... I think he has some bit of honor. Maybe? Did they take it away? Did I do something to them? What'd I do to him? I thought they liked me. They do like me, but I forgot who has the most honor in our place. Oh, wait, no. I don't think anybody. I think I did one mission for the Empire, but did they give Conrad armor or honor? Because like he was supposed to be like the person, he'd be the person who does like all the psychic stuff in my colony. But I guess he doesn't have any honor, so I guess nobody wants to talk to him. Or the Empire doesn't want to give him any more honor. So that's unfortunate. So he can't even use this this grand meditation throne because he doesn't have enough honor. Which basically makes him useless, but I mean, luckily we have a harp, I guess. A masterwork harp. That again is useless because nobody can play it. Or nobody needs to play it because nobody has very much honor in my place. I don't know where all the steel went. We gotta mine some steel. There is a good amount of steel to mine around the base. So I guess I should get that with the people who are good at mining. I guess we accidentally destroyed this part of the wall, which just... Oh, that annoys me, actually. That looks horrible. Whatever. What the heck? Welcome back. Why did we bury this guy? Who's Philly? Or who'd we bury here? He's not one of our people. We just buried a random guy here. It's a body of a tier 2 android. We gotta dig this guy up and destroy him. Oh, nice. He got offended and murdered every member. Seems like a rational thing to do. Okay, we will only allow colonist corpses. Wait, is this guy a colonist? Am I? Okay, do I have just bad memory, and I don't know who this guy is? Who do we bury here? I have no clue. But apparently somebody got buried here, and they're a tier 3 android? But I want to deconstruct them because I want to, I want to disassemble them to get profit off of it. Who is this guy? He's a colonist. Since when? Welcome back with soda. Oh wait, no. He was the guy who we recruited, but he was I didn't realize he was a I didn't realize that he was a remote controlled android until we were already almost recruiting him. And obviously the moment you recruit a remotely controlled android, they disconnect him and he's no longer remotely controlled. So we need to destroy him. It doesn't matter. Oh, he really got cut up though. He really did get cut up. So we're gonna disassemble him because obvious reasons we don't. That's okay. That's one rule I have. I think in this game, androids are, they are just as important as colonists. They're just as valuable. They obviously, I mean, androids have just as much, mental capacity as humans in this game. I mean, you think Robert, is like if Robert was a real android, if Robert had no feelings, he wouldn't enjoy the cuteness of a caterpillar. See, the small insectoid always brings a smile to my face. That doesn't sound like a robot to me. He's just as important as another colonist when he's alive, but the moment an android dies, he gets sent straight to the android disassembler. It doesn't matter. I think the most important thing an android can do for a colony, not only is benefit the colony when it's alive, but also benefit the colony when it dies. So I mean, every android in my colony basically has to have an understanding that when he dies, he's gonna get disassembled. It doesn't matter how important he is. So I don't know who this guy thought he was. You buried him again. Of course you did. I don't know who this guy thought he was, but he's not so important that he doesn't deserve to get buried, or doesn't deserve to get disassembled. Even if he doesn't have a no, do not bury that guy. Even if he doesn't have a mind or a mouth to smile, I still think he's very human-like for even liking the caterpillar. So he doesn't deserve to just get called a robot and have no feelings. But I'm just saying, if I could butcher people and it would benefit my colony, I'd do it. Because the colonists, if it would benefit my colony more to use their bodies as material, I'd do it. But obviously, the amount of material you get from butchering a person it's not worth it because of the amount of negative effect it has on the people. If it was worth it, I'd do it. No, it's like how can, I mean, it's RimWorld. You're trying to survive. It's a horrible place enough. If somebody getting butchered or an android getting disassembled can help the rest of the colony survive, I think that's the best thing to do. Because what is the android gonna do now that he's dead? He doesn't care. He's dead. He doesn't need his body. So it's like, I mean, if I can deconstruct a tier 3 android that just died, who was my friend for the past 5 years, and make a freezer, if I can disassemble my friend of 5 years who was also a tier 3 android and make a cooler out of his parts and keep my food cold and survive, I think that just makes him even more useful. I mean, what's better? He died and I just put his body in the ground and left him there, or I made his body into a piece of equipment that saved my life. I think it's pretty selfish. You're wasting material. Because he doesn't need it. He's dead, okay? Also, as I was speaking, I really don't want to think about the fact that he just got buried, Tamir. Someone just buried him. Why? Why do you guys do this to me? Why? Do I have it set to disassemble androids? Disassemble that android. Do it forever. Okay, somebody go do that. Somebody go dig up his grave for the 3rd time. Ooh, weapons. Somebody dig up his grave for the 3rd time and disassemble him before somebody else buries him. Ah, a composite axe. What is this good for? Hey, it is so much better than just putting him in the ground, okay? This, I'm pretty sure composite, wait, I'm trying to think, is composite, because some materials are really advanced, but they suck at making weapons, and I'm wondering if composites, you know, like that. Either way, I don't use axes, so I don't want that axe. No, I'm pretty sure, wait, where was it? Was this, I think this axe is a... No, this is... Maybe this is a... I wish I had the mod, because I think there is a mod that... I mean, every game that has a ton of mods has some mod that, lets you know where items came from. I think this is a... Vanilla Factions expanded Viking axe, or like it's one of the axes that the Vikings can make. I don't know, maybe it's not. Wait, actually, okay, axe. Well, I guess I don't know why going to a table would help me know if it was the right axe. I was gonna say if I could go to like a smithy. There's throwing axes. Oh no, maybe it's just a normal axe. Oh, you know, it's a hatchet. No, aren't okay. I think hatchets are vanilla. Are axes vanilla expanded, or? Okay, yeah. So I think because I think hatchets I do remember are vanilla, but I think the axes are vanilla expanded. Maybe I have no clue. So yeah, that axe is not useful. Oh no. The Vikings have bearded axes. And, like, sax knives and Ravager helmets and stuff like that. Because, I mean, I think it's just, Okay, then I have no clue. But, yeah, stuff like the... Yeah, because the bearded axe has, like, 1.5 to 36 damage. That's such a big range. And then, like, the normal axe has... Yeah, it has, like, you know, same minimum damage, but a lot less maximum damage. You know, I do know that the sax knife, the Ravager helmet, and the bearded axe are all from... Vanilla Vanilla Factions Expanded Vikings, I think. I've never made an Orion Corp pacifier, but aren't they just... Don't they just cause a ton of pain? Yeah, they have like no damage per second or something. But yeah, they're basically a... I mean, they're basically a taser, I think. But wait, that just looks like an or that just looks like a knife. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, that's just a knife. But it requires 5 computer chips, which I really never want to make. Those okay. That's actually, I think, out of all the mods I have, the most annoying one is the Glitter World Tech mod, or like the Glitter World mod. Because the stuff it adds is so annoying to get. Okay, we found salt. I want to find steel, not salt. Salt and, what did we find? Salt and titanium, was it? Yeah, all I know is, whatever the Glitter Tech mod, because it adds the Orion Corp and everything. I hate... Actually, I just thought about it. The Glitter Tech, yeah, that's the mod that adds... It's not its own research bench. No, but it's... I mean... Like, you have to... I think it's like, to get those computer chips to make... I mean, because you need 5 of those computer chip-looking things, to make a... Or, like, the hard drive, or... it's 5 of the, like, processor-looking things to make a pacifier. But I think the processors are, like... You need to... It consumes 10 component, and there's, like, there's, like, a 30% chance that it uses up all 10 component and gives you 1 computer, or 1... Oh no, maybe I'm thinking about it completely wrong. All I know is it yeah, no, the base isn't designed the best, okay? It's not the best base design. All I know is it's like, it's... I think the crafting thing's called, like, sift through components or something, but, like, it consumes, like, 10 component and gives you, like, 7 component back and 1 computer chip or something. But it's just a really weird process, and then you have to make, like magnetic coils and stuff, and it requires enough stuff. Yeah, all I know is it works. It may not work the best, but it works, and that's all I need it to do. But all I know is the Glitter World Tech, what it does is good, but it's not good enough to where I've actually wanted to take the time to do it. Like, I've never wanted to take the time and research everything. Well, yeah, I mean, like, what would I rather do? Would I rather spend the time researching all the stuff that the Glitter World Tech mod adds, or would I rather just, you know, get, I don't know, a pulse rifle or something that I could... I mean, would I rather get a pulse sniper rifle or spend all that time researching to get a knife? Because I'm pretty sure you need to make some... Oh, it's awful. One of the benches you have to make is absolutely awful. Because it requires... I don't even know, but it's called, like, the... like, robotics bench or something. Not basic robotics. I don't think it's robotic. Is it? Maybe it is robotic engineering. It is. The robotic assembler. Wow. The sheriff, who's actually a coven leader. Wow. No, because I remember on my last playthrough of this that I streamed, making this was so not worth it. Because I thought you again, because I don't have the mod that lets me know which mods are from which or from what. So I made the robotic assembler thinking that it would allow me to make these robots from the, I forgot what the mod's even called, but I thought it's a robotic assembler. Why would it not let me make robotics or robots? So I made it. It costs, I don't know what the recipe is, but it's just awful. It just requires more than it's worth. And I finally ended up making it, and it consumed like 1800 power or something dumb, or like 1200 power, and all it made was the chips, and all it made is the processors and magnetic coils. You know, the thing is like all of the robots that I have, like I have a builder bot, I have a kitchen bot, I have an ER bot, and I have all of those robots, and the way I would have to, because I mean, what do I have? Like a tier 3? Is it a tier 4 ER bot? I think it is. I have a tier 4 ER bot. I would need to research to get a tier 4 ER bot. To get a tier 4 ER bot, I would need robotics. Then I'd need to research ER, which is 5,000 research. Then I would need to research robotics. Or no, because that's... I need to research robotics, then robotics simple, then robotics what is it? Robotics intermediate, I think. Oh no, robotics basic, robotics intermediate, and then once I had robotics intermediate, 30,000 research later, then I'd have to pay like, I think it'd be like 80 component to make one robotic or intermediate robotic matrix, and then make a tier 4 robotic or tier 4 ER bot, or I could spend like 4,000 silver and buy a tier 4 ER bot and not have to spend that much research on any other robotic stuff. So I can just, and then I can buy a builder, I can buy a kitchen bot. Because why spend a ton of research to make those bots when you can spend no research and a bit of time making money in the game and buy those robots? At least on this file, because this file is not very good research-wise. This file, I mean, half of my colonists are pretty much illiterate. That's based from what they've shown. Most of my colonists are probably illiterate. So research is not a strong suit in my colony. I legitimately don't even know what I should be researching right now. Actually, I don't even have to research anything. I got the RIM Atomics console. No, and that's the thing is, like, also androids, you can both research and buy, because a lot of the things that the androids need, you need the research to be able to do. So, I mean, you're kind of locked into it. But also, the androids don't require any special components. But the glitter tech, or the glitter world, all their technology requires special components that you make out of your components. Like, they require special components. Like, you make the processors out of component, and then you make the like copper coils or whatever they're called out of component plus like other stuff. And it's like all you need to do to make a tier 4 android is just, you know, advanced component, plasteel, steel, and gold. Those are all normal RimWorld stuff. So I mean, it's a lot nicer I would much rather make a tier 4 android than a Orion pacifier. That's what I'm saying. And even though the Orion pacifier by itself is cheaper, the amount of research you need and material costs to make the equipment to make those materials is way more expensive. Wow. Yeah, it's like, because, and yeah, also, like, any of the like, I mean, I can buy advanced component from a lot of different, wait, what? What are you saying? Oh, you know, I can buy these now because I have the thing. Nice. Is it actually 500? Oh, yeah! Luciferium! Always a good one. I actually don't know why I have it sitting there. On my other file, I have a special room that the door is forbidden where I store all of my unwarranted drugs. But currently I just have Luciferium sitting out, you know, Yayo sitting out, just Go Juice, everything sitting out. Anybody can use it, but I guess it's like a... Oh. All I know is, at the very least, I can see them walking towards that door, but people are constant... Because, okay, I also should mention, the door is very far away from the storeroom or anywhere that people normally go. So it's very obvious if somebody was walking towards it that I didn't know was going there for a reason. Like, you know, to obviously, like, drop off more drugs to be stored there. But people go through the storeroom every day, all the time. If somebody wanted to take some, they could. It's sort of like an honor system, but I don't trust anybody in this colony. It's an honor system built on non-existent honor. So, I don't know where that leaves me, but whatever. Oh, this is weird. I don't like this. I don't like how that's how you research weapons. Like, you have to buy the research the research, build the research more research, and then build more stuff. That's how you research. That's not researching, that's doing it. I am not building a nuclear reactor. Well, no, I don't know. I'm usually extremely, like, scared of Luciferium. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't trust this colony to ever efficiently run a nuclear reactor. I feel like they would screw it up day one. I mean, these guys can barely harvest a field. I don't know if I'd trust them to run a nuclear reactor. I mean, it took these guys like a full 2 years to actually effectively harvest the fields and not, you know, let everything deteriorate while it was just sitting out in the field not being hauled. Yeah, and that's the thing, is also, these people, I mean, I literally have a 1 toilet, 1 shower system for this entire colony. This is the most, like, I mean, they are somehow both super advanced and yet very primitive at the same time. I mean, they still use wooden windows that I built there because I didn't want to spend the steel on a vent, so I just built a window because it does the same thing. Because he is a special guy. Yeah, no, it's because Reese is currently hopped up on 20 fractal enhancements, which basically make him a machine of destruction that almost nothing can stop. And if in some event he has a mental break, I want him to be somewhere where we can prepare for his inevitable escape. Like, if he all of a sudden... Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if he all of a sudden has a mental break, I want him to be somewhere... Because the game should pause, I think. I think the game should pause, What? All I know is, the game should pause if he has a mental break. And in the event that happens, I want my guys... Because, I mean, even these doors take a while to open. They're marble doors. They're really annoying to be... I mean, they're the only place that really have marble doors. Everything else is just wooden or steel. The only places that have granite doors are places that I don't go often, but I want to be, you know, obviously protected. So, like, the marble doors, they offer a good, you know, blockage for people trying to get out or in, so it stalls them. And I want there to be enough time from the time that he has a mental break for, like, all of my all of my fighters to go, like, here. No, yeah, no, and that's the problem, is I have the marble doors and these walls, so if he has a break, my people have enough time, because all of my androids are constantly, they sleep here, they train, they sleep, they train, all day. I want them to have enough time to run here. So at the very least, when Reese gets out, he runs across this bridge, and they can just fire everything they have at him, and hopefully he gets injured to the point where he, you know, at least falls to the ground or can't kill anybody. Because also, I do want to mention, though, he is a melee specialist. Well, he used to be guns. Now he's melee. No, in that thing, I mean, if I want Reese to get somewhere, okay, in a test, I have this much time. If I say, Reese, run here, I have this much time. He's out. He's sprinting. He is the field. No, the fields are very effective in slowing people down. He can sprint anywhere, basically. I gave him tough armor because he's a psychopath, but he's a very good killer. he can run basically anywhere he wants to very quick. Yeah, no, the heavy power armor does not help the case of his ultimate power. He can run anywhere he wants very quick, and you know, yeah, he's trained to be a master in both styles of weapons. Yeah, so he can shoot anybody he wants, and he can melee to death anybody he wants, except I never let him carry a gun or a melee weapon ever unless he's going into battle. Now, in the event that he all of a sudden, okay, the only problem is, yes, there is the risk of in the middle of a battle he breaks and he has his weapon. There's always that risk, but there's nothing I can do about that. When you have an android with 20 fractal enhancements, there's nothing you can really do to protect against that 1% chance that he has a mental break. No, and that's the thing. If he had a mental break while he had his Persona sword, if he had a mental break while he had this sword, there is not a colonist on this rim. There's not a pawn on this entire world that could stop him one-on-one. But I don't know. I mean, best case scenario, if he had his sword and he had a mental break and he was in this colony, I have no clue. I actually have I don't know what really we could do. The only thing that could stop him is he probably, I mean, I'd say at absolute maximum, he can probably only survive about 3 minutes without charging. Like, I mean, after about 2-3 minutes of running around, he's already probably at 10% power. Oh yeah, or that, because, okay, it did happen before. He did run into a battle, and what shot him? Something shot him. No, apparently in LMG I mean, if Reese was here, the LMG was probably like this tree. At this range, an LMG can pierce his armor, apparently. So my only hope is that in the time that he can escape and make it and run here, these guys can put enough bullets into him, because I mean they have sniper rifles, marksman rifle, LMGs, pulse shot or charged shotguns, more marksman rifles. I would hope that somebody can hurt him enough to where he falls down, or I guess gets killed. I don't know. The only really way that could stop him is just enough damage to where he finally gets killed. But if he had his sword, there isn't a door or single person that could stop him. Actually, I don't know. I have no clue how much damage or how he could survive a hit from a siege breaker, because siege breakers, I don't even know what mods I have. You know, it's good when all the mods just meld together and you barely know which mod is from, what items are from which mod. Like, I mean, I have no clue I don't know what mod adds these, like, brick floors, herringbone, wooden floors. What am I supposed to do with that? I don't know what that's from. I mean, Rim Key, I would probably assume is from that. But I mean, like, I don't know what the dynamic relaxation chair is made from. Stuff like that. I like that. I don't know what this hammock's from. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what half these things are from. And I also don't know. Oh, okay. I don't know what mod adds so many new mechanoid types in this game. I would never have willingly got that mod because I already the creature that I am most scared of in this game are mechanoids. Just because of the raw power they have. And I don't know what adds them, but there's a mechanoid called a Siege Breaker. And it is just a very tall, like, I mean, a Siege Breaker is bigger than this, like height-wise and length and width-wise. And it has a semi-long amount of charge-up time on like its, because the only attack it has, I don't even think it has a melee attack. Okay, I mean, I will spawn it. I mean, I guess like behind this wall here, because it can see basically the entire map, I think. But it has one big cannon on its back, and if it shoots basically anything with the cannon, it just vaporizes it. On my other file, one of my colonists got shot with it. He was like a tier 2 android. He didn't have a body. There was no body left. His body was gone, his equipment was gone, and his weapons were gone. There was nothing to bury, and there was just a crater next to it. Or there's a crater where he was standing. And oh wait, AA, what's... Oh! Alpha animals, or what is it? Is it alpha animals? Because I know there's alpha biomes. It has to be alpha animals, though. Or then. Yeah. Because there's alpha biomes, but then alpha animals basically expands on alpha biomes. And, you know, yeah, it... Pause. Okay, can you turn to your side? Can you please turn? Sir? Sir? Sir, please? Sir, can you... Okay, yeah. It is just a big tank. And it I mean, it doesn't even take that long to shoot. Like, if it can see you for any longer than, like, 5 seconds, it will shoot basically an instant from it to hit the target, and it will vaporize anybody it hits. Yeah. But, I actually don't know how well, Reese would be able to stand up against one round from that thing. Like, I mean, if Reese was running towards that thing, God, I don't know why. I don't know why I got alpha animals. It's a cool mod, but I didn't know it added... It's alpha animals. Why does it add... Why does alpha animals add mechanoids? They're not animals. But, I mean, it literally took... The only reason I was able to defeat it was somehow they had shot it enough with, like, semi-good weapons that both of its, Yeah, no, and somehow they had shot it enough to where both of its, like, I think they were called, like, vision sensors. They're not eyes, but they're just eyes. Both of its vision sensors were destroyed. So it couldn't shoot anymore, and all it could do was melee attack. And that was the only reason I was able to kill it. but it vaporized my first the first android it shot at, and because it only shot one shot the entire battle, but the one shot vaporized the colonist or the android it hit. It blew like both legs off the android that was sitting next to it, and damaged like every single part of the other android to the other side of that android. But yeah, I don't know how to melees, but well, I don't think it did. I think I was just running from it. I know I had one android running from it while the other one shot at it. I never let it actually get to my one. Okay, best case scenario, the builder bot is working at the drill. So, I say I don't want to send Reese in alone, because it's kind of selfish. Reese doesn't deserve to get, hit around a bit and a bit damaged just because he's overpowered. But yeah, this is what I have Reese for. I just have Reese. He will equip his weapon. Reese, grab your weapon and just go here. Actually, no, I'm gonna try to send just Reese, actually. Who cares? I will save just in case. I mean, it's a bit irresponsible to me, of me. The builder bot will be it'll save us a small bit of time. Builder bots are very cheap to replace. You literally just go to this station and just click repair, and it's like 15 plasteel or something. But all I know is he might save lives. They'll get distracted with the builder bot long enough to where they will not attack anybody else. Yeah, I mean, you can make some bad ideas in RimWorld. Yeah, but I mean, like, Reese, I don't know what energy is he at. Okay, yeah, Reese is at 57% energy. I doubt he'll have any more than 15% by the end of, like, a 2-minute battle. Yeah, the builder bot's already dead. Reese, your sole job in life is to not let any of these bugs past you. Well, he didn't fail. He really didn't fail. Oh, wait, no, little bugs. Damn, these. This is what I hate, the infestations. Yeah, no, he picks up his weapon, and then if you don't draft him, the weapon turns like gray. But I never have him not carrying his weapon. So what it looks like is some sort of diversion, and they sent 2 tiny bugs to just destroy my coolers. They're truly evil. Why? Why destroy my coolers? It's not even useful. It's just mean. Also, repair this robot. Yeah, no, I really don't think he... Oh, no, his armor might have. Okay, his armor is at 90... His helmet is at 99% health, but his power armor is still at 100. Yeah, they're gonna destroy these. Because... Wait, Jersk, you have crafting. What? Oh yeah, crafting, not constructing. I was hoping somebody could repair those, but why? It's just not even, it's not productive. It's not even fun. And Reese will end your life. Reese just comes in and kills everybody. All right. Get these repaired. Get everything repaired. Is this the home area? Okay, good. They will repair it. Reese is the savior. He's the savior, and yet he's the scariest thing ever. Yeah, everything else just get deconstructed. And then Reese will... I mean, his armor's not badly damaged, so I guess just drop your sword and go. Well, no, that's the thing. I mean, just because Nate hasn't done anything bad does not mean everybody else who has participated in the interactive or the Twitch interactive part hasn't done evil stuff. I'm pretty sure Nate is the only person who hasn't had some sort of secret evil plan. Or, I mean, most of the plans weren't secret. Most of them openly admitted that they had some sort of evil plan and would just constantly do minor bad stuff. Oh god, we're out of steel again. Can somebody just find a pocket of steel? Please. Is that actually, am I out of steel? Is that the only steel on the map? Are we just gone? Are we done for? Wait, is that steel? Silver. Okay, good. I think that's steel, not salt. Yeah. We gotta get all the steel. We were out. If this wasn't steel, we were out. Ah, nice. One hay. First thing you've bought in a while, because you've been saving up. Always good to have people like Lord Jeff III and Pumpkin. And Fred. And for some reason we have a boom bat. I don't know why, but we have a boom bat. He's self-tamed. And I'm never going to use him. And... oh, he produces milk, I guess. Wait, what type of milk? He doesn't say he produces anything. Wait. Yeah, what the heck? He doesn't produce anything, I guess. Okay, nice. Raw fungus. Jeremiah, for being like, what are you? I think you're like really good at research, aren't you? Yeah, for being a level 17 and intellectual, you're very slow at research. Also, I think we should start on, you know, making the table temple better. It is a disgrace. This will take like a year. Okay, nice. Alright, somebody is dying. Vivis, what is the Dynasty of Finda? Alright, you're gonna live. Reese will be able to save you. Reese is no matter what, he will always be the fastest person we have. Wait, what? I-100. Yeah, I wish it would tell you the price, like next to whatever you looked up. I-100 is. Well, how do you actually? How do you spell that? Yeah, that's the. Oh no, I guess it is I-100. I guess capital I-100. I think. It is. Ooh, 1,300. That's expensive. Like that seems like unnecessarily expensive for what it does. Yeah, I mean, the securities are only 1,000, but oh no, basically 1,400 for hacking or skill. How much is the I-500? 5,000? What the heck? But that is not. I mean, it's not worth it. I think the material cost is much. The material cost is much cheaper. It's just the research cost, I think, which we already have the research cost. So we've already covered the research part. Yeah, I think. End game goal. I want to shoot a nuclear warhead at another base just because we have tables and they don't. Why'd that not work? Wow. Actually almost had enough to afford it. Most of the time when you just like look up some random missile or something, it doesn't actually, I mean, it's barely affordable. Yeah, that's taking so, I hate how long it takes to build the tile. Yeah, I have to build a missile bay and stuff with Rim Atomics, I think. Because I think all warheads are Rim Atomics. I mean, I don't know what else it'd be for, but... It would be an interesting mechanic, though, to make it so that other bases could use nuclear warheads. But it would also make it so that somebody like the Orion Corporation could instantly kill you because they are extremely technologically advanced. What? I don't know. I don't know most of the things that are added by the mods I have. Ah, nice. Science. It did it again. Okay, okay, you are left with two choices. Either you agree with science, or I will pay you back what that costed. Because Nate did it once, where he bought something, and all it did was buy a Siamese cat. I don't know. But Nate, I forgot what Nate was trying to buy, but all it bought, it was like a $4,000 thing, and all it bought was a Siamese cat, I think. Or something like that. How much did it cost? Oh yeah, the RoboCow. Wait, what is it? That is the weirdest name I've ever seen. Uh. Yeah, no, the creatures are completely broken. Okay, when it loads, I guess I never had questioned what the 40mm cannon is, but I guess that's the Yeah, no, I was like, because a Man of War is a jellyfish. I guess it was gonna buy a jellyfish, but it didn't. So I'm assuming you bought the $1,600 one and not the $4,000 one, because I don't think you would have had the $4,000. 1670 or 1667. What is it? Wait. Yeah, actually, I mean, I could. It wouldn't join me, though. Or I guess I could tame it. I could do that, actually. I'm not sure how well a jellyfish would survive on land, but I mean, I could try. Like, if I just do dev mode. Yeah, no, I found that out, but for the longest time, I guess I never questioned it. What? See, I mean, do you want it or not? I can just pay you back. I don't know how to answer that. I don't know how to respond to that. Do you want it? Do you want the money or do you want the jellyfish? Nope. I don't know. Oh, okay. On dev mode. Oh wait, no, dev mode though, because I do have to erase all evidence of a mistake from existence. So, poof, he's gone. He is destroyed. I like how it's not delete, it's destroy. How much money do I have? Oh, good thing. I guess I don't type in chat much. And for some reason, give coins is not a working command. Oh wait, what's it called? How do you write it? Is it gift coins name amount or amount name? I think it'd be name, or no, I think it'd be amount name, probably. So it wasn't that. Okay, so it's the other way around, I guess. Or this won't work either, watch. Okay, no, it worked. That one worked. Okay, good. No, because, I mean, you'd think... you'd think that I should just be able to give money to people without using up mine. But apparently I have to use up my own money to give to people. Like, I have to step complete. Oh, yeah, the steps. Atomic sucks. Atomics, why do you have to be the way that you are? Oh, no. Okay, machining table, not as bad. Research bench? I don't have enough steel for that. I don't have enough steel to fix my vents. Oh, I guess I did. I'm just out of steel perpetually now, though. Oh, it's why? Why is it such a big table? All right, I guess. I don't know. No, we already decided yellow because it's more. It looks like gold, and it's like more holy. He didn't just come out yellow. He it was a thought decision. It was a thought through decision to make him yellow. Also, Siberian, you can wear power armor now because you're no longer in the infirmary with broken parts. Yeah. Either way, still Holy Crusader. Also, actually, Siberian, do you have your eye back? Of course not. You need your eye back. Wait a minute. What parts do you not have? Why do I have so many parts that I haven't installed yet? Left eye. Wait, I can put a advanced mechanite storage in you? Nice. A right heatsink? Why do I have these items? It's worrying me. I guess we have so many items that I haven't put into people yet. Well, because Siberian can't have items put in him. Reese can't either. I guess Siberian 21's the next guy. No, Reese already had... No, yeah, Reese can't have items put in him, though. Reese is a tier 1, so basically... I mean, I basically have to repair his parts with, like... I mean... the most basic things ever. Yeah, I mean, tier 1 androids are basically worthless in terms of parts you can put in them. Like, oh, yeah, he lost an eye. All I basically... Yeah, no, it's, you know, in the event that anything bad happened to him, though, it would permanently affect him. Like, and that's the thing, it's like a tier 3 android. When a tier 3 android loses his arm, you can give him a new arm that's better than his old arm. But if a tier 1 android loses his arm, the only thing you can give him is something that's worse than his old arm. And it's, I mean, arms and legs are actually the best thing that can get hurt on a tier 1 android. When any of his internal stuff gets hurt, they're basically irreplaceable. I mean, I can't really replace his arms or legs any better or any more. They're kind of as replaced as they can be. Actually, I think Severian 55, you are probably the least working android in the colony. If I make Reese 2.0 as a tier 4 android, first off, I really would be against giving him any fractal. Okay, the only amount of fractal enhancements I would probably give a tier 4 android is like 5 or maybe 10 most. Like, I mean, 10 is probably my limit I'd give to a tier 4 android, but before, I mean, I'd have to stop, because the mental break threshold on a tier 4 android is way worse than it should be. Well, I mean, it's way worse than a tier 1 android, that's all. Like a T1 android, you can basically do anything to them and they'll never break. They're not meant to break. I mean, even 20 fractal enhancements in, he is... 20 fractal enhancements in, he has a better break threshold than, like, a tier 5 android, so... I mean, I obviously helped a bit by getting rid of his brain, but that was more of a colony safety decision. No, okay, tier 5... That's the thing, is I refuse to let a tier 5 android in my colony. I don't care. I would rather have a tier 4 android with 10 fractal enhancements and good armor than one tier 5 android. I don't care. The amount of... I mean, basically, a tier 5 android is about as fun as dealing with, like... having a tier 5 android in your base is like constantly doing a royalty DLC, like hosting a noble, and you have to like take care of a noble and keep their mood over a certain percentage. It's like doing that, but for the rest of the game. That's what a tier 5 android is. Because they have such a high break threshold. Or they have such like a minor threshold to where they'll break. And when they break, they'll just kill people. And because they're tier 5 androids, nobody can stop them from killing people. Meanwhile, tier 4 androids, which are almost as good as tier 5s, don't have any of those problems. They don't... look, this guy's kind. all tier 5 androids have the intolerant trait, while no tier 4 android really does. It's very rare. I think the intolerant trait, I think anybody can have it, but it's very rare. Because I mean, there's like, I think I even have a mod that adds more traits to the vanilla game, and I mean, having the intolerant trait is probably like a 1 in 50 chance. I don't think I've ever had a colonist that had it. No, okay, the thing is, like, the only way that I could keep a tier 5 android would be I would have to keep the tier 5 android. Well, I'd have to put the tier 5 android into a coma, which I can do. I forgot what I think it's called, like, the... Oh, what's the mod called? I don't know. I have a mod that lets me put people into comas, even androids, which doesn't make sense, but I can put them into comas. I have to put the tier 5 into a coma, install the best limbs as possible, somehow get him to max level training in, like, guns, so he'd actually be good in a fight, have him equip armor, and then put him into an auto-eject crypto sleep casket. And then, oh, my colony's being attacked, and I need somebody to fight. Oh, let's auto-eject the tier 5. And hopefully, because he'll probably have a mental break, within the 5 seconds he comes out of his pod, he takes his anger out on the people attacking you instead of your own colony. That's what owning a tier 5 android's like. It just sucks. Also, has anybody repaired this guy? Okay, good. But why is nobody building this? They probably don't have enough skill. I don't know. I mean, I'm really looking forward to getting this tier 4 android. Tier 4s, I really like tier 4s. Because they're... I mean, even if they're only half as good as tier 5s... even if they're only half as good as a tier 5 android, which I'm pretty sure they're not, they're better than half. Like, they're probably only, like, 75% as good as a tier 5. But that's still 75. And the thing about tier 4s is I can have as many tier 4s as I want, and I don't have to worry about them killing everyone. Meanwhile, I can have one tier 5, and I have to worry about them killing everybody. So, not the best. Losing multiple colonists just to have one other colonist is not worth it. Like, I mean, if there was some sort of mechanic, like, oh, sacrifice a colonist, and all of a sudden, sacrifice a colonist, and then the tier 5 will never be mad again. That's worth it. 1 for 1 is worth it. But it's not 1 for 1. He'll just keep killing your colony until everybody's dead. Or you treat him like a king, and then he maybe won't kill everyone. Ah, nice. I don't know what he's doing there. What is happening? Oh, that's dumb. Why do you have to research at a different bench? I don't get it. Rim Atomics is getting too complex. I don't even... Can Jeremiah even read? I mean, he's definitely the smartest person in our colony, so I'd say he can read. Monkey Boy definitely can't read, though. He really likes animals, though. But he can't read for anything. No, the thing is, if it was sacrifice a colonist every year, that is actually a price that I'd pay to keep a tier 5 android. But it's not that. And I mean, yes, could I get a There are two things I could do. Both of them would be pretty much cheating. Okay, because, like, I would... Fixing an issue... Okay, getting a mod that... To fix, like, a problem you have... Because you have the problem... I would consider that cheating. But getting a mod to fix a problem before you even knew you had the problem... I don't consider that cheating because you didn't even mean to do it. Like, if I would have got a mod... called, like, oh, Tier 5 Android improvements, and I didn't know it got rid of the intolerant thing from Tier 5 Androids, I don't know if I'd consider that cheating. But I'm not going to go get a mod that removes the intolerant trait from Tier 5 Androids right now, because that would definitely be cheating. Or, like, technically, you can go into the game's files and... because there actually isn't an option to do this in the... There isn't an option to do this with dev mode. Or, I don't know if there's a mod that can do it in-game. Like, mid-playthrough. But I can go into the actual, like, you know, the save data for the world and remove a trait from a colonist. I could do that, but that's just as cheating as getting a mod. Like, I mean, I could just go into the files and, you know, get rid of Night Owl from Conrad, but I just wouldn't want to. Is there a is there a character editor? Like, mod? Because I was looking through the dev mode. I don't think there's an option on dev mode. Yeah, so, okay, there's character editor mod. But again, I mean, that'd be just as cheating as going into... Yeah, I mean, that'd be just as cheating as going into the save data and changing the thing. Because, I mean, it would be... I would be getting that mod specifically to change a tier 5 to be not intolerant, so... That'd be a bit unfair. Actually, speaking of coloring colonists, I think my least favorite part about the Android Tiers mod... Well, I mean, I don't know, every mod has its quirks and stuff, but why can't I dye my colonists? Or my androids? It's literally an option in the surgeries. Yeah. But I mean, okay, like, okay, oh, I want Siberian to be blue or something. If I want Siberian to be blue, all of a sudden, oh yeah, he has the surgery thing. Oh, I tell him to go get the surgery done. I'm gonna look really dumb if this works. I'm gonna look really dumb. If I go have Siberian get painted blue, I'm pretty sure it takes like 10 steel to get the surgery done. But whenever the ER bot decides to do the surgery, or I guess whoever's trying to do it, maybe like Klein. No. Who else does surgery? Yeah, okay. The ER bot is gonna go grab 10 steel. And he's gonna go, you know, paint Siberian blue. Oh, look how blue Siberian is, and there's 10 steel gone. Look how blue he is, guys. Yeah, and then I can paint him blue again, even though he's not blue. Yeah, the thing is, like, but what glitch would it be? Because I remember I had way back before I had nearly as many mods as I have now, but I still had the Android Tiers mod. It still wouldn't work. And then also, I don't know if doing this will cause the glitch to happen, but he will randomly, I think, get painted blue again. Like, he'll randomly get an operation back that says, oh, paint blue or whatever, and then he'll go get it done again, and it still won't be blue. I feel like I've looked it up, but maybe I haven't. Maybe I haven't. I don't know. Okay, finish. Okay, I guess do this part of the floor now. We're slowly getting more done. I mean, I legitimately could just look it up now. I don't. If it's a load order issue, I'm not going to deal with it now. It's not that important. But it would just be cool to be able to color your androids to quickly know which android's a fighter, which android's a worker, so you don't... it's a lot better. But, I mean... Okay, Rim Atomics is going along fine. Fine, if not slowly. Things are getting harvested. I don't know how long Vivis is going to take to not be dying. Actually, wait, what is it? What's the exact surgery called, I guess? Oh, okay. Paint android. Paint android frame. Well, I can paint clothes with yeah, the paint tool and stuff. I can paint, I think, everything except for people. Yeah, walls, doors, furniture, or not furniture, but like, you know, indoor stuff like work tables and everything. And then clothes. I like the clothes one. Sometimes it's very cool, like with Reese being yellow. Yeah, I mean, 9 times out of 10 it's a load order issue, but I don't know if fixing the load order and potentially breaking something is worth being able to paint androids, especially if there's just another mod that lets me do it. So you know, I can paint clothes, but I guess painting... Why would you want to paint... And actually, speaking of that, because character editor isn't related to android tiers, obviously. So, character editor was designed with just normal colonists in mind. Why would you want to paint colonists? Why would you need your colonists to be different colors? Because obviously they didn't think about android tiers, or not immediately. So, like, I mean, what is the purpose of painting your colonists? That's gonna get my wolfhounds killed. Killing other animals and eating them. Because, I mean, a turtle will probably make one of my wolfhounds bleed to death. I've seen it happen before. Yarbot is feeding Vivin, or Vivis, not Vivin. Yeah, I guess. But it just seems like... It seems like you could do something easier, like paint their hat red. dead. Because, I mean, I'm assuming if your people are doing combat, they'd have some sort of helmet on. Well, I mean, not always, I guess, but it seems like you could paint something other than them to make them visible of what job they do. But, I mean, they don't care, really. Oh. Yeah, so, I mean, like, why would you actually want to paint the colonist themselves when their clothes are just fine? Unless you had an entire colony of nudists and... But yeah, I mean, if you had an entire colony of nudists and no one wanted to wear clothes, then you have to know who's to attack. Ooh! Ooh, no! Why? Pigs! The wave of pigs! Okay, we got 89 pigs coming in. Redford, I recommend you get home. Yeah, some cooked pork. Because he's got a flame sword. Okay, Reese. Okay, good. You just got done sleeping, I guess. Or recharging, but it's called sleeping. Well, no, it's called recharging, but it is just sleeping. Grab your sword, I guess. We're getting ready for some pork. Then go here. Okay, I got something for the first wave, though. Everybody get ready. Oh, wait, no, not that. Everybody get ready. We got some pork on the line. Yeah, I guess. Everybody who is not a fighter, get inside before you get swarmed and killed by pigs. Robots, you're fine. I don't really care. Animals, you're actually fine too, because you're... I don't want you to get blown up. No, animals, you're fine. I don't really care. It doesn't really affect me. Because I don't want to have to retell you where to go and everything. So, okay. Everybody who is not a fighter, get into the safe zone. Actually, it's a bit too drastic. Everybody who is not Vivis or Nate, get into the safe zone. And also isn't a fighter. Who are you? Oh, yeah. I don't want to have to look at this. I don't want to have to read all this. You know what? Who cares? Everybody try to get inside. You especially. Just run. Everybody run. Monkey Boy and Oms also run. Obviously, you're not that hungry and tired if you're just going to go out doing some hauling missions. I should have more fighters in this. You need to get outside, too. And Siberian, you're going to be doing a job I never thought I'd tell you to do again. Manning this. The last time Siberian manned this automatic grenade launcher, he killed one of my people and blew the rest of them up, but didn't kill them. Okay, Reese, you could be a bit faster. Reese, it is very important that you move faster than you are currently moving. Oh no! The wall of pig! All right. You know what to do. You know what to do when the pigs get here. It's horrible. Uh-oh, this is about to be bad. Thank you, Reese. Uh-oh, this is about to be bad. Uh-oh. And firing. Fire again, please. There's not enough damage being done. Better, but not quite. Keep shooting. Reese is just, Reese's quality control in case any pigs get too close. RimWorld, a completely sane game where nothing weird ever happens in RimWorld. I promise. Okay. This is when Reese stops manning the gun. Because if I don't tell him to stop manning the gun, he will shoot at this one and probably blow these guys up. That's what always happens. Oh, also that. Because you know he was about to shoot Reese. Uh-oh. I have no clue. I could put it in here. I don't know how big. Oh wait, no, isn't it massive? Isn't it like a 5x5 or something I saw? Again, I've never used it. I've literally only seen it, but isn't it like as big as a geothermal or something? Or geothermals are 6x6s. Okay, so, I mean, if it's a 5x5, I could just move this wall. I could move 5 pieces of this wall back one and just put it here, I guess. I mean, that's all I'd really need to do is I just put it here. It wouldn't cause too much of an issue, I don't think. And maybe increase the cooling a bit. Wait, what's this at? Okay, -5, good. All right, keep shooting. We will survive this. We will survive this. Next step. Nobody. Fire at will. Reese, hold the line. No, Reese. They don't want to attack Reese, I guess. Everybody run. No. Oh, nice. Everyone run. Oh, you know, it's an average day. Everybody hide in Klein's room. Okay, Reese is fine though. I have no worries for Reese or any other human. Oh god, you need to run though. I don't know. Okay, wait. You6 can stay outside. I guess new order. Everybody run. This is now a code. Actually, I don't know if it's 1 to 5, 1 being like a single animal and 5 being like we're all going to die. I'd put this at like a 3 or 4. So Aaron's not out here, is he? Okay, no, of course he is. He's a fighter. Okay, new code. This is a code 3.5. I know it doesn't make sense, but you're now all ordered. Everybody is to make it to the safe zone. If they don't, they will die. Monkey Boy, Nate, not Pepin, Redver, and not you guys. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that's you 6. Everybody else, run. Severian actually try to run, I guess. No, Reese. Actually, I mean Severian's got a very powerful gun. Oh wait, it's out of ammo now. Reese, save Severian, please. I know you can't get hurt, so I don't have to worry about you. Okay, run. Keep attacking. Distract them. How's everybody else doing? They can't attack anybody else though. That's the only good part. You guys get to the safe zone too. Actually, no, you're fine here. You're probably gonna get hungry. Go here. Go here, but oh no, not that way. Go here, then here, then here. To do it the safe way. Yeah, no, they can't hurt anybody. It's literally just Reese. I don't know. I mean, Severian can be fine. As long as... Yeah, actually, wait. I mean, doing pretty good, actually. Severian, I guess just go recharge. I don't care. Reese will kind of help you out. We should be fine, though. Oh, Luke, what are you doing out here? Uh-oh. Reese, you have somebody to save. Oh, wait, no, I guess they didn't even see Luke. Uh-oh, he set a fire. Oh, no. I didn't realize how bad the fires would be. Oh, why? Why is it so powerful? Can you not kill everything you shoot at? I mean, I swear, like, Reese is the deadliest accidental killer I've ever seen. He has accidentally heavily damaged everything he attacks. Which is good and bad. Also, I mean, are we good? I think. Wait, drop the sword. Haul the sword. I think everybody's dead. Are we good? I think we're good. I think all 89 pigs are gone. Which means, congratulations, everybody. You're safe. You're all unrestricted. Get this pork processed, because we need... I mean, we don't need food. We do not need this much food. All living pigs will be hunted. You guys are fine. You guys are fine too. Do whatever you want. I don't care. Everybody's good. They're fine. Everybody's fine. Any pig that gets up will be injured enough to where we don't have to worry about it. Like that guy, he's gonna bleed out in 9 hours. So I'm assuming he's not very dangerous. And all pig corpses are allowed. So they're all burning. Somebody put them out. Actually, that's wasting a lot of meat. Somebody put these pigs out now. That's good meat they're wasting. Yeah, just fill in a good area. Actually, yeah, why don't I do this, actually? If I make all these areas home areas, then maybe they'll get, you know, the fires we put out before they get everything destroyed. Kitchen bot, thank you for going to butcher a pig, I guess? No. The pigs! Is nobody gonna put that out? Thank you, monkey boy. And no one else. It's burning all the pigs down. If that sets the wooden stuff on fire, it's gonna light my base on fire. And what am I gonna do then? Have a bunch of burnt pigs and a burnt down base. Oh, the ER bot. I forgot he does fire. Now that's a lot of meat. Oh, nice. Vivis, did you join us, or... Oh, maybe you decided not to. I don't know. Unlock the door, though, somebody. To make sure she can leave once she decides she doesn't want to join us. What do you mean, Pepin? Conrad, you're good at talking. Talk to him. Why are there so many problems? Pepin, why are you insulting Siberian? He never did anything wrong to you. Oh, wait, no. He killed you. I remember. Siberian killed you before. And Nate had to revive you. I guess he did do something wrong. Pretty much the worst thing wrong that he could have done. He literally killed you with a grenade launcher. Which apparently isn't very good. Because it didn't stop any of those, It didn't stop any of the pigs. Okay, no, I guess it stopped, like, this many pigs. But if it weren't mostly for Nate, everybody would have died. Cold snap. What is it, summer? Yeah, cold snaps in the summer. Actually, I don't know how cold snaps work, actually. Like, I think cold snaps do take into account what time of year it is. Like, actually, yeah, we haven't had an event happen in a while, I guess. Well, I mean, besides the 89 pigs that attacked our base, but we haven't had an interactive event that's happened in a while. But I think cold snaps and heat waves do take into account what time of year it is. So, like, this cold snap will probably, like, I mean, it'll probably only get down to, like, maybe snowing temperature, but none of my plants should really die. It won't be, like, you know, 10 degrees out. They're repairing this. Almost got destroyed. That was a good purchase. It's not very good, apparently, but I liked it. It looked cool. It was a cool-looking purchase. Siberian's going to hunt a pig. Thank you. Yeah, if we get an M7 battle mechanoid, Siberian's getting in it if he can. Or, I mean, if it's something he can get into, he'll get into it. Because he'll obviously be he'll benefit the most from it. But if it's something you mind control, then I'm not putting his mind in it. I would rather put Siberian 21's mind in the mechanoid rather than have it destroy my colony. I don't know why I have these mortars out here. Well, I mean, I know why I did the mechanoids, but the area is technically never fully recovered. Actually, no, these aren't. Oh no, it hasn't though. These trees are damaged from the mortaring and fires that happened, and I guess these never got destroyed either. Actually, no, just uninstall that. Don't or just deconstruct it. Don't uninstall it. I don't want these. Cold snap. I don't know how cold it's gonna get actually. Maybe I'm completely lying and it'll get like -10 out and all of my crops will die. But I guess they're not very grown. We just harvested them. But I mean, hey, we have infinite pork now. We already have 500 pork and we've barely harvested any of it. Wait, modded? Wait, there's modding in Balloon Tower Defense? Since when? Well, I mean, you can mod any game, but when is it like I had like official mods? Okay, but like, okay, yeah, I get. Well, that's what I said. I mean, anything can be modded, but like, I've never once thought like, oh yeah, you know, I'm playing some Balloon Tower Defense. You know what this could go? You know what could go good with? You know what this could go good with? Some mods. I've never thought that. Like, oh, you know, you're playing Terraria, mods. RimWorld, mods. You know, they go good with mods. And they have, like, I mean, at the very least, they have a pretty good modding base, and a lot of people mod it. I just didn't know anybody really modded Balloon Tower Defense on, like, any other scale besides, like, a personal scale. Just, oh, I wanted this mod made, so I made it personally for me and didn't really release it publicly. Because, yeah, you can mod any game. It's just, I didn't know people, like, released public mods and stuff for it. Anderson is not that not that recruited, and I don't want to risk brain damage, so I'd rather do it the hard way. Oh yeah. Because, I mean, it's kind of not allowed. It's kind of not allowed to go into a multiplayer match when you have mods and they don't. Though, I mean, some things, though, I do wish they would... I wish there was different categories for mods. Like... Because technically the word mod just means modification, so... a texture change would be a mod. So, I wish there was, like... I don't know, some sort of category that was obviously, like, moderated, so it wouldn't become completely exploited day one. But, like, oh, I want this to look a bit different, or I want there to be more high-definition textures or something, so I download a mod that specifically is listed as not game-changing, or, like, not... It doesn't actually influence your game in any strategic way, and it would be reviewed and accepted based on whether or not they officially thought, oh yeah, it doesn't actually affect your game. Because, like, I mean, if I'm playing... Because, okay, why can't I play, like, you know, Skyrim Special Edition? Like, why can't I play Skyrim Special Edition and have like a texture, or like, okay, it makes water look better, or lights work better and stuff like that. Like, just completely visually, yeah, but I mean, like, on Skyrim Special Edition, why can't I get a completely visual, not in any way helpful mod, and still be able to unlock achievements? Because the moment you play with mods, it disables achievements. And it's like, why can't I, like, I want to play Skyrim, and I don't feel, it doesn't feel right playing a game when I can't get achievements for it, because I want to, like, I want to feel like I've actually done or played the game. And yet, if you have any mod, no matter how small or insignificant, it disables achievements. And it's like, why can't there be like a little box? Well, yeah, I'm saying, like, there should be like that, like, you know, different groups of mods, and like, why can't there be a moderated, like, oh, if you're gonna make a Skyrim Special Edition mod, you can check a little box that says, you know, that things can, when somebody's using this mod, they can get achievements, and, you know, Bethesda or whatever team they would assign to it would review it and say, oh yeah, it doesn't actually, it doesn't influence the game in a strategic way, so yeah, you can use it and still get achievements. Rather than, like, you can literally just get a mod that lets you get every achievement. And obviously that will be reviewed and say, oh yeah, we can't allow that. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I like the feeling of being able to get achievements in a game that has achievements. Yeah, but like, I like playing a game that lets me get achievements and get the achievements, but not have to deal with horrible stuff. Like, okay, or like, why? Because I know Skyrim was notoriously, it was designed controls-wise, like, Skyrim was designed controls-wise for Xbox, or for console. So, like, everybody who plays PC would get the, like, inventory. It basically changed the inventory to be way more, PC-friendly. And it's like, why, if I have that mod, can I not get achievements? Because it literally doesn't do anything strategically. It doesn't, like, influence how well you can play the game or anything, other than have it not be bad, like a bad experience. But it's like, no, you have that, you can't get achievements. It's modded. We have a bit of pork. I am not worried about running out of pork anytime soon. Actually, maybe I should start cooking fine meals for my colonists to be happier. That's actually probably a good idea. I should start cooking fine meals. So my people are just a bit happier than normal. Well, the ones that eat meals, because the androids aren't set to eat meals, so they wouldn't benefit from it, but everyone else would. Well, how much is that going to cost? Oh, of course, it will tell me now. Okay, how much would this cost? Ooh, that's kind of pricey, but whatever. I want to do it for the longest time, and I haven't yet, so. What do we grow? We grow rice. Let's make rice and pork fine meals. Because we can. Find meal. Clear all and just do pork and of course it doesn't scroll all the way down either. Pork and not corn. Rice. Nice, there. Oh, and then cook them until we have like 32 or something. I don't care. I guess, 24. Because it's less than 32, but I didn't want to cook 16. Because that didn't feel like enough. And also, we need to finish those so we can put the pork somewhere. What? What? The game just instantly detected, oh, he used mods at one point. He can no longer play multiplayer. Why? Why are you fighting? And why does it sound like you're punching each other with metal? Can you not? Okay, thank you. Okay, you're fine. And you're fine. 56 degrees out. Not that cold. Well, I mean, that's something that happens, though. Well, yeah, doesn't that happen, though? Because, like, aren't, like, some, like, anti-cheat detectors, like, really bad and just would ban people for dumb reasons? Yes, they just basically just ban you and said, well, he'll find out. He'll find out whenever he wants to play. Oh god, what is that noise? Which one is it a mammoth worm? Because, I mean, you'd think the system would, like, recognize that you never joined a multiplayer game with those mods active, so, like, it obviously it shouldn't punish you for it. Well, I mean, that would make sense, but... yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, I don't know why that'd cause an issue, but... But yeah, some anti-cheat, like, softwares are really dumb. What is this? What? Semi-automated command system? Am I firing missiles? Oh no, it's gigantic. Alright, let's build another room. Because why not? I mean, yeah, I don't know. It shouldn't have done it, but it might have, just because it's dumb. Okay, so okay, this is getting done for one, like, finally. The semi-automated control system, I guess. Yeah, or stuff like that. Like, it would just, well, because I mean, what was it like? Didn't it like when Fallout 76 was like banning people when people got into the dev rooms? Some people they just ban even though they had gotten all their gear legit, but just they were so powerful that the devs said, "Oh no, they couldn't have got that powerful," and just banned them. Because I know that sometimes happens. Like, I mean, that did happen. They just banned people who had spent hundreds of hours playing to get really good gear. Was that 2,000 away now? Or, I mean, 2,700? Or 2,300? I think. But yeah, I say you might not, or yeah, it's just a dumb anti-cheat software that just bans you and doesn't tell you. It bans you and just says nothing, and because obviously if it thought you were cheating, then you must have been cheating. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I haven't played number 6 yet, so I have no clue how the online works and everything. Also, I really wish I would have seen when this angel moth would have grown up, because I now quickly have to make a new area called Angel Moth, and then ban him from going into the storeroom or anything connected to it, I guess. I mean, yeah, that actually might have been what caused it. Because, I mean, that does sound like something it would catch. Okay, so I have to invert the zone. Is this chick joining me or not?
Ah, permanent crack on her left humerus. That's always good. Or no, I guess that might get better. I don't know. Though it doesn't have a bar, so. Wait. Might be to view potting. Oh, almost an even 25k. I have no clue what this angel moth is even useful for. But I guess it produces silk. And... you know, say you should be able to do whatever you want in single player. I mean, if it doesn't influence the outside, like, as long as it doesn't influence anybody else, you should be able to do whatever you want. Just, yeah, well, you could play it, but you're using mods, so it does, see, you're not buying enough microtransactions. There's not enough microtransactions. You're not buying enough microtransactions a month, so we're gonna ban you. Why is it taking my people so long to build this? I mean, does it really take a week to start on a project that takes like, wait. Yeah. Oh, you want to avoid buying microtransactions? Well, actually, you can't play the game you paid for. Because why not? Actually, no. I know exactly why. Why not? Because it doesn't make enough money. It doesn't make them as much money if you don't force people to play the game that you wanted them to play. Or that if you don't force people to buy microtransactions, then nobody will buy it. And then you won't make any extra money from the money you already made from game sales. Because why would you make the game? Why would you make people pay for a game when you just were gonna microtransaction it anyway? Yeah, why though? I mean, like, and that's the thing. Like, Town of Salem is $10 on Steam. How much is like Gmod? How much is like Gmod to buy? Because, I mean, if you look at the quality of game Gmod is versus the quality of game like Town of Salem or Balloon Tower Defense 6, it's like, I'd rather just buy Gmod or something. Okay. Fission mouth, you will die. I don't get why people, charge $10 for what's essentially a somewhat more advanced mobile game. I know it takes work to make a game, no matter what. But I mean, $10, really? Yeah. Or like, why don't you make it like $2 or like $3? Like, why can't you just have it be $3? $3 is on the higher end for a mobile game, kind of, but definitely on the lower end for games. Can you deal with this mouse when it gets here, Aaron? And then when this gets built, we will build the... Oh, Black Market Trader. Nice. Perfectly legitimate business. A Black Market Trader. Conrad, I need you to talk to this guy. I don't really care how much sleep you have. You're good at talking, so... Wait, did you kill the thing in one hit? Nice. What is that? I don't know. Go back to whatever you want, whatever you want, I guess. You one-shot... You killed the mouse in one shot, and it was the size of a mouse. The stone-faced parrot interplanetary. Alright, let's trade. I don't care. Oh, it's one of these. I guess black market traders are added by the Glitter World tech mod because they sell the Glitter World components. What is that? What is that? $400 for one computer component. I mean, an advanced component is like $250, I think. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's if they're competitive, they should have like some strict rules. But I mean, it's just if it's just like casual play, it's like why? Like casual play should be. I mean, it should be regulated, but it shouldn't be like, oh, you get banned because you tried to use a mod. But I mean, whatever makes them money. That's that's all that really matters, doesn't it? But yeah, because everybody else will be hacking, which just ruins the whole thing. Bionic foot. So why specifically a foot? Cleavers. I don't really need any of this actually. Or these. Or that. I'm keeping that. I don't really need any of this. Everybody in my colony who needs a gun has a gun. I'll keep a marksman rifle. LMG, battle rifle. HMG. I'll sell the light. What? I have 4 LMGs. I'll just sell 4 of those. I'll keep the good one. I'll sell the normal heavy machine gun, or both of them. That's about it. Oh, charge SMBs. I don't know why I don't have many people using those. Charge shotguns. We have a charged sniper rifle? When? Well, I guess I just haven't used it. Which is dumb. Ooh. Machine gun. Do I really want this? Not really. No, I already have heavy machine guns, I guess. And they're a lot more useful because I can take them anywhere I want. Yeah, I'll just get money from them. They don't... This is kind of dumb. It was an Orion or an Orion Corporation, like, thing, so none of them really had anything good. And I guess we have a charged sniper rifle that I didn't know about. And of course I picked up a bi-coded one because it doesn't work. It's only bi-coded to one person. Oh, the reason I had him use... Oh, I didn't have him use the charged sniper rifle because the charged sniper rifle, I didn't know if it was better or worse than the weapons we had. But for somebody like I'm pretty sure it's better than a normal sniper rifle. Okay. Yeah, apparently nobody builds anything here. Build projects are just completely on the back burner in my colony. Nobody builds anything. I guess it's not worth it. Reese is just constantly training, even though he doesn't need to. He's already max level. But he doesn't have anything else to do, so I guess it's better than nothing. We need to build these quick. Where's Klein? Klein, why are you just sleeping now? I guess that makes sense. You need to deliver that. Yeah. If there was any anti-cheat with RimWorld, I would have been banished from life permanently. I mean, I literally, I mean, I have like easily 100 mods, so technically I should have been just destroyed off the face of the earth. Uh-oh. Empire. Wait, Empire. Does that mean they're knights? Oh no, I feel bad for them. Are they attacking immediately? Oh, they are. That's actually not good. Actually, no, it's not bad at all. Okay, so the worst is up here, I guess. The worst, or the least dangerous attack is from the direction that I actually can fight, because that's where my people face. Which is always perfect to have something like that. Everybody else just get ready, I guess. And then I guess have I actually have no clue where Siberian should go. He's too slow, actually. I guess try to go there. Actually, no, those guys will take out this attacking party. I guess Reese should take out the last guys. Are you the new anti-cheat? Yeah, I mean, $30 plus I bought a $20 DLC. I spent $50 on this game. I spent $50 on this game, and I spent $20. That $50 was basically for one mod. That wasn't even that big. The DLC is just a medium-sized mod. That's what I don't get. Why am I paying $20 for a medium-sized mod when mods are just free everywhere else? Except on Steam. I still do remember the time that they made mods. You could charge money for mods. I remember back when that happened, and it happened for like 24 hours, and then they got rid of that. They got rid of that feature. Valve said, "Oh look, you can now charge money for mods on Steam," and people said, "No, let's not do that." And they said, "Okay, fine." Oh, that was useful. Everybody is fleeing. Oh no! Oh no! But I think the worst thing of all is what Reese is gonna do to these guys. Okay, I want Reese to attack like the farthest back one. Uh-oh. He's accidentally killing the other ones. Because if he attacks the far back ones, then they won't be able to run. Yeah. $900% of the time. Oh wait, they escaped or what? That's kind of lame. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's the worst. Like playing games where like you can place stuff down and it's like, like I hate some games where like, yeah, you place stuff down and you'll place it down, but because you didn't hold the button to place it down, it'll just disappear. So it's like, okay, I have to replace it and hold down the mouse button to make sure the game understands that I placed it down and doesn't act like, oh, well, there's a bit of a delay, so. Yeah, because I played games like that, and it's like, no, that is the worst thing ever. Okay, your gear got hurt, I guess, somehow. Pork will go here. Also, what importance is the stockpile? Preferred. Okay, important. Good. You're undrafted. I guess I should probably get this built. Good thing I have a very highly efficient workforce that does all of my orders very quickly and definitely doesn't take 10 years to build. So good. luck, you know, it'll be so good when I'll be able to put this computer core here in 5 years when this room finally gets updated to be able to fit it. Though, I mean, it will be a problem if it's a 6x6, though. If it's a 6x6, I guess I'll have to extend it weirdly to one side. Or like I'll have to have it like weirdly, one tile lower than it is, and it'll be off center in the room, but yeah, just you have been moved to a chat room where everybody else who has broken a rule will go. You know, that would be an interesting mechanic. If on Twitch, if you got banned from a channel, you could only read the chat of other people who were banned. That would be interesting. These guys are all dead and they don't have any good loot. This is why we don't attack this kingdom anymore. Actually, I never thought if these guys had any good loot. Like, Alpha Poly stuff. But it's a bit too late. Well, no, it's not at all. But I don't think so. Oh wait, it's never these guys, it's the Vikings. I'm dumb. I'm dumb again, sorry. Excuse me, I'm dumb. There's now rotting pigs with no use. There's not enough room for all of the pork that I own. All in all, it's looking pretty good. I have rotting pigs and infinite pork. And somehow, just somehow, my people have enough time to bring these pork to the new baskets, but they don't have enough time to grab all of the useful steel that we could be using to build parts of our colony and bring that back. Somehow the pork that they already have 5,000 of is more useful than steel, which we are completely out of. Also, who cares? I guess if we have a ton of people mining, we should mine these silver. Oh yeah, that one's titanium, but we should be mining all these these asteroids that ARMS has decided to rain down on us. Because I mean they're not doing anything good. They're not benefiting us at all, just sitting there. Jade, always a good one. I don't want the weird crystallized gel or whatever it is. Yes, look at mining on that. Okay, this room is done. Therefore, they should start working on this one. They were working on this one, then they stopped. Oh, this is what they're working on. That's why my builders are completely dumb right now. That's why they've just completely stopped working on every other project in the entire kingdom. The entire, place. Actually, I should cancel these, just so more productive things get done. And we can save up marble. We'll just save up marble and make more, chunks. Yeah, Jursk is doing it. So that we'll save up marble by doing that. And do more efficient things, like finish building this place. Oh god. Yeah, stuff like that. We almost overheat the kingdom with like one, or the colony with one wrong move. But luckily the blocks are enough to build the walls. And then obviously this is the home. Alright, we should have enough room for the core. Should. I have no clue though. It might be bigger than this. Which, I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when we make it. Should also probably continue this. Oh yeah, I usually forbid this door. And I probably should, because the worm's going in there and heating the room up. The mammoth worm's going in there and accidentally almost cooking the computers. Which is not ideal. Those are pretty valuable. What? Oh. What? I guess we have disconnected all of the power, so we lost the points, but that's not fine, but whatever, I guess. Okay, we need more power. 2,500, okay, 2,500 power. We cannot afford that. Oh, wait, no, we kind of can. We accidentally disconnected the geothermal. That was the problem. Oh, wait, no. This runs off its own grid. We do need more power. Yeah. We need more power. We need more power, but we can't afford it. Oh god. Do we really only have 1,400 power connected here? How have we been running this place? What the heck? Is this entire base? Oh no, this entire base is powered off like 2 geothermals. No, that was me accidentally unplugging the computers. Because I destroyed these. I destroyed the conduits that went here. Before I replaced them and built them here. So... it was my fault that we lost them all. I didn't get hacked. Yeah, I know. So... it's less dangerous, but more unfortunate that it happened. Yeah, no. I just lost all my hacking points, but I should get those back in like a day. But we do need more power. Ooh, very close. Like, what is that? I mean, like, 4 more... or no, like 2 more minutes. That's like 2 minutes. Oh, I gotta figure out power for this then. Oh, wait, there's a ton of geothermal vents, I guess. And we do have steel now. Idea. We do that. This will give us like infinite power. We will never have to worry about power after we build this. Well, I mean, for the, we'll never have to worry about power going to the computer room after we build this. We will still have to worry about power. This is horrible. What the heck? This is just awfully built. Actually, no, I shouldn't put it there. I should go, like, here. Why would I have the rest of it be... why would I have underground parts here if I didn't... if I just connected? I mean, we now have official room for it. There should be... and with this 3600 extra power, it should never run out of power unless there's a solar flare. That is the only possible way it will run out of power. This computer room will have as much power as the entire base. Well, almost. I guess this still does have 2 windmills and 2 solar panels, but still. Well, okay, if it consumes 2500 power starting, this provides 3600 power. So we still have 1100 power from the... we still have 1100 power from this one. And this one still has 1300 power. Or no, I guess just to make up for any, you know, problems, I'll say this has 1000 power extra. Cuz sometimes the ACs need more or less depending on how hot the room was. Like if somebody goes in, it requires 1300, and if the room stays at a good temperature, it'll go to that extra power. But if somebody goes in there at any point, or if it's like a hot day, it will need more power. It's just it's 46 degrees out, so obviously it's a lot easier to keep the room cold. So it'll use a bit less power. But if it gets hot out, I doubt I'll have any more than 1000 extra power from that one, so just to not run into any problems, I'll do that. And I guess they'll build this whenever they can. Ignoring the pile of dead bodies. That basically just one sniper rifle did all that damage. Cold snap is over. We're gonna use some more power. Oh, this room looks nice now. Nice and clean with only 15 pork outside of a container. Oh, great. Heat wave for pay. I don't know if that's good enough for 4.5 days, or basically 5 days of a heat wave. That's not that good of pay. I mean, I have 5 days to make up my mind, but that doesn't seem that good. Definitely not. It doesn't. It's not really that good. Yeah, they should build this quick. Hopefully, I guess. Whenever, okay, the builder bot apparently just only works on one thing at a time, which is great. Walked up, built one conduit, and then walked away. Ooh. I wonder when the cuter pillar is going to grow up, if it does at all. Or the black spider is going to grow up. He's already pretty big, though. Maybe he won't. Yeah, actually, he's already really big, I guess. It doesn't make that much of a difference. He's already probably super tough. Yeah, he's already got natural armor and stuff. Oh yeah, he spits poison, doesn't he? That's what a black spider does. All right. Oh, um, uh, it's bigger than we thought. It is slightly larger than what we thought it previously was. Well. Okay, how do we redesign the room? And of course, it is an even number of spaces wide, so it doesn't work either way in terms of looking good. Where do we put it? I mean, it literally wouldn't even fit in the throne room. Ah, creativity. Maybe James could make something at the art station if we had one. Oh, I know. Yeah, no, we definitely don't have one. All right, this is an 8x8. So I mean, I guess we're gonna go out of the mountain. Yeah, we could. And we could definitely move them too. Okay, so if it goes to there, we could definitely plan for... We could definitely plan for this. Wow, you literally just... You literally just did an entire verse of the song. Thank you. Thank you for going through the effort of copy and pasting it. Okay, so that's not big enough. I thought it was 8. Or I guess I didn't take it into account. Okay, so I do it this way. Cancel that. I guess also increase it like this, just to make it too thick so it keeps out heat better. I guess like that too. I mean, I think I'm gonna have to do an entire redesign of the server room. Meaning I'm gonna have to uninstall all of these. And I'll need to move this to... I mean, I guess we could put it like here. Yeah, we can put it here. Because the server won't take up that much room. So you'll uninstall all 4 of these. This is going to be a project. And they're not even, I don't even think they're going to start working on it till they finish this. But yeah, we're going to have... I guess we're going to move... We're going to move... oh, I could fit everything, actually. If I did server... Yeah. We're gonna have to move... I'm gonna put like a 2x2 server here, here and here, and then I'll put the i5 or the i500 here. I mean, yeah, but I think it'll overheat anyway. And does it break if it overheats? Like, will it like break if and like get ruined forever if it overheats? No, like the hacking server. Like, is the hacking server, will it, or is this the security server? Will the security server break if it overheats? Also, why does this not look big enough anymore? Where'd they put the core? Where'd they put the supercomputer? Oh, so they don't, like, explode or catch fire or anything, though? Which is mainly what I'm worried about. Because if they don't, like, do that, then I guess I should install the security one here. It'll be the farthest back one, too. So, like, where's Klein? Okay, once Klein's done, he should just do that, and then go to bed. That is the biggest single structure I've ever seen. That is... Actually, no. I think a normal-sized quarry might be bigger than that. I think that's a mini quarry. Maybe it's a full-size quarry. I don't know. Because if this is an 8x8, a quarry... Oh, no, yeah, no. A quarry is a... What's that, 10? Oh, that's a 12x12. Yeah, no, I'm not going to upload everybody. There will always be at least one guy who isn't. I guess this is a 12x12, which is much bigger than the server. Or the core. Why? Why is this even a thing? Even though I have one of these built on my, I think I have a quarry this big built on my into space file. When I could have just built a mini quarry. Much more manageable. But I guess it doesn't store as much when they're mining. We struck compacted machinery. Nice. We don't really need it. We actually are... Oh, wait. No, we do. I don't want to lie, I guess. We're poor. We're somehow both rich and poor. We do need compacted machinery. We only have 16 component left. Actually, I guess this room's pretty good. We haven't broke the walls yet. Compacted salt, nice. Because we still need to break down these walls and then install the new stuff there. I mean, I can start installing parts of it. Because this will go here, just to keep the room better. The i500 can go here. Actually, no, the i500 would probably be the closest to the cooler as possible. Skill should also be the closest. And then hacking is arguably the least important. It's not unimportant, but yeah, it'll go there. And then this gigantic chunk will go here. And it should stay pretty cold. I mean, nothing else opens this room. I don't know what would make it warm in here. Also, Luke, why are you still wearing power armor? I guess I didn't tell people they couldn't wear power armor. I only told them they can't wear... Wait, are you wearing power armor or is that recon armor? Okay. Recon armor is literally just power armor, but with not the little loop thing in the back. I guess it's not really. I guess it's a bit of a different texture. It's not the exact same. We'll build marble walls in here to fill this in. Okay, the servers are up and running, I think, because it's still a good temperature in here. And then this should be working too. Okay, yeah, so it's a good temperature in here. Wait, how much heat does the how much heat does this computer generate, or does the core generate? Like, am I gonna have to build more walk-in freezer units, or not? Like, am I fine? Ah, of course. Because I mean, like, in the normal game, this room would be constantly, completely frozen with the amount of heater or coolers I have in here. And yet, when I have these computers in here, it seems like the room just gets super hot anytime there isn't a perfect seal on the room. Okay, so, I mean, I guess we mine out the walls now, and then put concrete, and then we put this thing in. Deconstruct. There we go. And we should be good. I mean, unless it doesn't list the heat generation, but the moment I plug the moment I plug this core in, it just roasts the entire room. Could do that, but hopefully not. They got this built quick, though. I guess my people are working pretty quick. Well, I think they just gave up on working on this. We found steel. What are we drilling for here? Plasteel? How much do we have? More than we need. We gotta move this. To, ooh, weird steel deposit. Really awkward to get. But it's not gonna stop us. We'll put that. We'll finish that like later. We'll put some. We'll bring power to the steel mine later. But right now we need to work on this. Good thing we have at least one building robot. Yeah, everything's getting built, I guess, pretty quick. And then we will build a geothermal in there. Paid battle. That sounds interesting. Ooh, I like the sound of this. Okay, we gotta do this. Which one do we take? What do we take? Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's an Empire. Good thing it's an Empire. Because, I mean, I feel like that's such an easy battle. It's 30 people, but, I mean, I don't think any of the 30 could even kill one of Reese, so I don't think we have to worry about that. Actually, no, we have 6 days to decide. We won't decide yet. We gotta build this tonight. But we are definitely gonna do that battle because, I mean, 30 knights. We've killed 30 knights before. It's not hard. $30 knights is no like big problem. It is a pretty simple battle. That just involves a couple of guns and Reese taking all the hits. And them not even doing much damage to his armor. So, I mean, if a builder wants to get down here and work on this, please. It'd really help. Oh, I guess they're working on this now. Great. Oh, wait, no. It should be... That's a deconstruction job. They shouldn't prioritize deconstruction. Or they never used to. So it's just kind of weird. Okay, good. Builderbot. Thank you. And then he should build the ceiling. Okay, good. And that's when we build this. There we go. This is going good. We're gonna have this server up and running in no time. And then whenever Luke wants to mine this, I guess. Oh, no, of course. Luke's mining some other asteroid, isn't he? Great. And he's running out of food because he's working so hard. Somebody should get that, at least. I mean, I think Luke would get it the moment he wakes up because he's the closest to it. Yeah, he's closer to this than anything else, so you should work on that first. How built is this? Doing good. Already have half the steel there. That's farther than I thought it'd be. I mean, I'm on speed 3, but still. Okay, I guess everybody's working on it. That's why it's going so fast. Like, there's actually a team effort happening. They just only brought 2 component. Yeah, so this should get... Hopefully it's the builder bot that brings the last component. Okay, he is. Because, I mean, I trust the builder bot most in terms of building, just because I know he'll do a really consistent job. Okay, well, question before the question. What is the main purpose of the Sky Core? Is it just... you duplicate mines and that's it? Like, what is like the main purpose of it? Just to duplicate mines? Because, I mean, depending on what the purpose of it is, I could get like an instant workforce with it. Because all I'd have to do, yeah, so like, I could just build surrogates and then have, like, I don't know who's the best worker, actually. I mean, Siberian's good at social. Yeah, I know. It's very hard to understand. Yeah. Or like, I could have like, okay, I could have Aaron the computer. I could have somebody like Aaron the computer upload their mine, and they'd be good at fishing, crafting, researching. They're not bad at social, so they could warden. He's not even that bad at construction. So like Aaron is like the most well-rounded mind, I'd think, to upload. Because I don't want to do Jursk, because Jursk has the very unfortunate problem of being a gourmand, a misandrist, and also not being able to do medical, or firefight, or social. So she has many problems. While Aaron he's a quick sleeper, he's a master trader, he's lazy. I don't know, he's lazy, but the quick sleeper I think makes up for it. He can't do plant work. I don't know. Maybe I could do multiple people. All I know is Aaron would be the best for crafting. I mean, obviously crafting, researching, and I guess if we wanted shooting. But mostly crafting and researching. Because, I mean, we always need better researchers. Actually, if I wanted researchers, I guess Jeremiah is the best researcher. I don't know, actually. I mean, or I could upload... I could upload, like, Reese's Mind and have literally the perfect fighters. And they're good at medical, too. Oh, yeah. So technically, ooh, that'd be useful. Because technically, I could hook up these doors to be remotely controlled. So if Reese ever has a break, I could just lock the doors. Because I realized the entire usefulness of these walls are nothing because he can just open the doors if he went berserk. But if I could lock the doors remotely and just have them unopenable, he'd have to break them down, and that would take a lot longer. Especially since he doesn't have his sword, so it'd take him really, really long to break down the doors. Okay, so this is done. So I can move these, deconstruct these. Nice. Move this stuff. Oh yeah, I mean, and there's also a lot of other things that'd be useful to remotely control. Yeah, too many people are opening the doors, so they're overheating. Nice. Can it please? How is it 46 in there? How? How can having the door open for like 20 seconds make it 46? I don't get it. I don't want a royal tribute collector. Okay, that chick just left, I guess. That came in the drop pod. I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll see what we can do once we get it installed. Just need this floor put in. We have power. We have cooling. We have, I mean, everything. We just need to put the core in. This will be the biggest jump in technology that our colony's ever had. Thank you, Klein, for literally almost doing the entire room. Klein, the greatest person I've ever met. All right, let's do it, I guess. We have... Okay, is the loop closed, kind of? Yeah, nothing else is using up power. All right, we have 5,100 extra power. That is a good plenty. I mean, we can always build, like, solar panels to get us a bit more during the day, but... Let's do it, I guess. Is Klein gonna do it, or who's gonna go grab it? I guess anybody, really? Oh, maybe the builder robot will. Yep, he will. The robot will lead the, it will lead the march into the next robot world, where everybody has their mind uploaded. All right, I'm gonna forbid this door right now so it can cool down, I guess. Oh, the noise. Server booting. Ideal room temperature. Power. So we got good power. Whoa. This is weird. 10 more seconds. It's weird. It has to do like it has to boot up. 3, 2, 1.
Primary systems online.
What have we created? I don't like it. What have we done? It's booted. um. Okay, I mean everything's ideal. I guess. I mean, you can't interact with it yourself, I guess. It doesn't have, like, its own purpose, really. Like, it's not like it's not like a work table. I mean, what do I do? How do I interact with this piece of advanced technology that I have no clue what it does? I mean, can I tell, like... Yeah, I can't tell, like, Jersk to do anything. Okay, there is SkyCloud upload, so that is a good one. I mean, who's mine? Because it would be nice to upload, like, Aaron. But Aaron's not connected. I mean, unless we wanted, we could upload Jersk's mine. It's kind of a bad mine, but I don't know, what do I do? Because the only people we have connected are Jersk and... Okay. Jersk. You will be uploaded. Wait. Yeah. Wait. This will move the host's mind to a SkyCloud core, which will make them almost immortal, but leaving their dead body behind, or their body dead. Okay. Do I do human Jersk or robot Jersk? Because robot Jersk can work 24/7. Human Jersk cannot. So human Jersk is the same thing as robot Jersk, just she can't work as often. And the gourmand trait, yeah, the gourmand trait only affects people, really. So wait, no, I can't. No, wait, no, I can't. Okay, SkyCloud upload. Yeah. This operation will move the host mind to the SkyCloud core, which will make them almost immortal but leave their body dead. Warning, no disconnections from the SkyCloud network much takes place during the operation because it will corrupt their brains and therefore kill them. Confirm. Also, confirm and I will save. Oh, God. Where is Jersk? Oh, she's already in bed. How done is it? 8%? 10%? I wish it was better. Oh, yeah, I can turn HUD off. So, yeah. I'll turn HUD off for this. Okay, a quarter done. Yeah, I will lose significantly less. Because, I mean, luckily nobody I have is remotely controlled, so nobody I have will just die. Like, Jersk number 2 isn't remotely controlled. He just got his mind duplicated. So even if Jersk the human goes away, he'll still be able to work and stuff. 62, 63. Okay. 70%. Yeah, does he use any... Yeah, no, we got another 2200 power in the grid. Oh god, Jersk's gonna die though. People aren't gonna be happy about her death, but my people are never really that happy. All right, 99.
Line download completed.
Wait, she's dead. Is everybody unhappy? Like, did Pepin get sad? No, Pepin doesn't care. Okay, Pepin doesn't care. I guess nobody cares because she already died when she got her mind uploaded the first time. All right, I guess they'll bury her, like, in the tomb, like, with the other people. But, well, just to make sure, I guess. Oh, God. Can't do that. No colonist corpses. There we go. Yeah, they're going to do that. Oh, God. Migrate? Connect? What do you mean take control of the selected node? What am I? It's like, I mean, I'm like a caveman, and this is like some advanced technology. Infos. Oh, it just tells me everything about her. Oh, nice. Sweet. Migrate? Oh, so if you have multiple SkyCloud cores, how rich are you? Oh, nice. I can just... Oh, wait, no. She's a human. For this Android model, she's not an Android. She's a human. All right, though. This is something I can work with. We know what we can do. I guess we can duplicate it, we can remove it, we can get info on everything about them. Yeah, it's like, oh, move the mind to the other SkyCloud core. I got 3 of them. Don't know which one to put. Don't know which person to put in which core. I guess I'll just go around. So now Jers can never die. Well, unless, I mean, like, if this got destroyed. If something destroyed that. Yeah, it says it. Assign the list of stored mines. So, like, every mine stored in this core will assist colonists connected to the SkyMine network. They will get global mood boost for each mine assigned here. Wait, so, like, you can basically give somebody who's connected to this core, the SkyMine, like, they'll have little voices in their head assisting them in what they do. Yeah, you could, though. I mean, it's legitimately what you could do. Yeah, so you can assign somebody who's stored in this core to go help somebody out. So, like, I mean, would they help them out with, like, jobs and stuff, too, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, we'll have to find out, I guess. But, yeah, we'll have to find out. But, I mean, other than that, though, other than this gigantic increase in what we can do and what's available to us, I mean, it's 10 o'clock, so it's usually the end of stream. But it's 10:05 now, or almost. Oh, I mean, it'll actually be like a big loss, so we're gonna have to figure this out on our own, but I mean, we'll try. But I mean, okay. On the bright side, though, if you're not gonna make it Friday, you have to make it Sunday. New Terraria series. That is the biggest thing we have planned this week. Is new Terraria series on Sunday. So, I mean, you gotta make that to see what I mean, because it'll be new territory for me. I've never used that mod. I've never used Overhaul or the stuff we've done. Yeah, but so yeah, I mean, if you can't make tomorrow, you gotta make Sunday. But I mean, other than that though, yeah. I mean, it's been a great day today. We have this massive core now to do with, I mean, whatever we want with, I guess. That'll be crazy. But yeah. I had fun today. I hope everybody who watched had fun today. Yeah, I mean, everybody who's watching, make sure to stay tuned for this Sunday when the new Terraria series starts. But other than that, I mean, I hope you have a good night. Bye.